Hello. Hello, Izu. Hello, Derple. Izu, do you use the little cloud bot on Discord? I got Plum Willow in it the other day and I thought about you. Hey, Jatoiba. Hey, Starry. I know. You should have submit a Plum Willow picture to it. Yeah, I know. I claimed her because I was like, ugh, Izu would hate me if I didn't claim her. What is happening with my... I think you can. I know that, I mean, I assume anyone can submit art for Little Cloud because I always have like random people. Hey, Seeking. Hey, Fabi. Yuna, hello. Waking up at 6 a.m. for house photos. That's weird. Oh, let me turn on my room light. I think that there's like a Little Cloud server, but I'm not sure. But I think you have to like submit something to the server profile for cats. And I think you have to be the artist. But there is a picture from the Warriors Project. It's like Oddfoot or something in there, and I didn't submit him. So, or maybe, I don't think I did. It's like a really random picture. Okay, I'm gonna start, so we ended with Shadow. Very frustratingly. I think I know what I'm gonna do to modify him. So we will... So we had... I think we're on Spark. You guys, I discovered a really cool comic that somebody was making, like adapting the books into a comic. And they're using the Warrior Project designs, and it's really cool. I bookmarked it. It's by Tanheart. I really like... I was reading it yesterday. They're quite far in, actually. They're on... I guess they're not that far. They're on, Ravenpaw just came back. Hey, Agnolia. Can't hear anything right now? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But they're like doing this comic adaptation of Into the Wild. But they're using... Here, let me put it over here. They're using the Warrior Project designs, and it's really cool. It's really cool to see, like, some of the designs I've never really drawn together. So it's interesting to see how they all look all next to each other. I saw it because I got Stumpy Tail the other day in Little Cloud Bot, and I was like, I remember this. I feel like I've seen this design before. It was my design. It's very cool looking. I was reading it. It's cool. Oh, let me tell Tumblr I'm streaming. Is Spotfur... Okay, Spotfur and Squirrelflight are both tied right now. We'll wait until a couple more people come in. We've only got about 20 people here right now. This is old Squirrelflight. Okay, we're drawing broken code. And Spotfur. I think I made Spotfur look like Frostfur because of a comment that Graystripe makes in Graystripe's Vow. Yeah. So she's got like the same hair and the same ears. Nope, the commission window hasn't opened yet, Detective. It usually opens about like 5 or 6 tonight. And it's for me, so it's 1:30. So it'll probably open in about 5 hours? About 4 or 5 hours? Probably like 4 hours. Squirrelflight, Sparrow Feather, Spotfur, or Sparkpelt. Nobody wants Sparkpelt. I added Strikestone in here because it's my poster and I can do what I want. I think I know what I'm gonna do to fix this. This man. I think his eyes are too small. I think his proportions are a little off on this picture, and that's why I couldn't get it to look right last night or 2 nights ago. She's underutilized. Yeah, her big scene in the Broken Code is like when it's in the Silent Thaw, when Ashfur is just, well, the imposter is just starting to kind of twist the code and like punish people who he's claimed has broken the code. And Sparkpelt is on a receiving end of one of these punishments, and he sends her to the like the abandoned shack where Jay Feather and Alderheart cultivate a lot of herbs to get catmint, but she's like attacked by dogs, and she like comes back and she's very injured. I don't know, that's like one of her big scenes. And then she of course gets kicked out of the clan with Finchpaw. Tan Heart is making the comics, Agnolia. Tan Heart. Here, I'll link them in the chat. They're very cool. I was reading them. The latest chapter that just came out is Ravenpaw. They're doing Into the Wild, so Ravenpaw just came back into camp with after Rusty has been named Firepaw. So it's quite early in its thing. Here you go. It is implied. Yes, I think it's implied. And you don't have her be the best. Is she like a Firestar clone? I mean, she is, but Firestar had a pretty hard time, like, in his apprenticeship. Well, not really. Let's be real. He was only apprenticed for like 3 months. So. Mapleshade looks angry. I don't think she's very impressed with the new leadership decisions in the Dark Forest. Sparkpelt is interesting. I I guess I don't like how her personality flip-flops a lot within, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, within each arc. She has, like, very set personalities for the beginning of arcs and the end of arcs. Like, in A Vision of Shadows, she's very, like, oh, she doesn't think too much about anything. She's just naturally very good at stuff, kind of a foil to Alderheart. And then in the last half of A Vision of Shadows, she, like, hates SkyClan, doesn't want SkyClan to be part of the forest. She's very vehemently opposed of them not, like, going back to the Gorge. As another foil to Alderheart, who's, like, their strongest supporter. I don't know. She definitely is like her father in that her personality just changes based on whatever they need her to say at the time. Yeah, Broken Star's in there. It was very interesting. I found it because, well, Dia told me about it. Because I was rolling for cats in the Little Cloud bot, and I kept finding cats that were like, I thought they might be my designs, but they weren't drawn by me. And then it was said it was by Tanheart, and then Dia said that there was a comic, and then I looked it up and I was like, well, this is really cool. Every person in chat has voted. Okie dokie. I guess we'll start with Squirrel. I might not do this the whole time. Also, I kind of want to go back to that shadow site, so I'm gonna write revisit on his folder. Yep, squirrel time. Okay, what'd she look like in the Vision of Shadows one? War flashbacks. I just got frustrated at myself last night, I think. I shouldn't have tried to edit him at the end of a stream, where I was already kind of tuckered out. Where's Squirrel? There she is. Okay, what's she look like? One of Plum Willow's kids. She only has 4, right? She's a grandma. Like, she's a grandma now. Last time she'll be Squirrelflight. Yeah, the Allegiance is really awesome. I've been thinking of making it like a living allegiance for, well, I guess that's kind of what this is, right? These posters are kind of like a living allegiance from a sort. The comic, I don't know. If you look up in chat, I don't know if you just joined, Clay, if you can go all the way up, but I linked it in chat. It's just like called Warriors Into the Wild adaptation or something like that. They're just like adapting the first book. I need to update my squirrels on the blog. There's so much I need to do. Okay. It's on Tapas? Tapas? Tapas.io. TAPAS.io. ShadowClan has like 50 cats. Yeah. It's like no wonder they were trying to get more territory. They had a lot of cats. It's kind of surprising that they picked Wind Clan to have insane fights with, considering that ThunderClan definitely has like 2 times as few of cats. Okay. Let's see. I think she should probably look very determined. Like, she absolutely goes through it in this arc. She's basically a main character. Wind Clan having the biggest territory. Yeah, that makes sense. I like how they have the biggest territory for the least amount of cats. To be fair, they were doing pretty good with like keeping up with the rest of the clans size-wise until the new prophecy when the rabbit poisoning happened and they lost like 1/3 of their clan and they never really fully recovered. Sedgewisker and Emberfoot. We can't have one pairing save an entire clan. It won't work in the long run. You guys are dooming yourselves. Think of the 5-year plan. Who did I ask? Let me think about it. It'll come back to me. I remember I had to look at like your entire NeoCities page. Oh, it was Nightstar from RiverClan. Basically, I was just looking at Dawn of the Clan's cats that you haven't drawn yet. Anybody from Dawn of the Clans you haven't drawn yet. It's free real estate. Who do you think Emberfoot's parents are? Well, let me crack out my magnum opus. Any excuse to crack out the magnum opus. Crack open a cold one, boys. I was actually thinking about that yesterday because I was fixing my time. Well, not fixing it. I was updating my family trees, and I need to fix this because this was this was a mistake. I have Emberfoot and Gorsetail as litter mates, which is a no. So I have to figure it out. I think I might make it like Robin Wing. I think I was looking at Robin Wing. I wasn't thinking ahead yet. I was literally just looking because Ember and Gore show up at the same exact time. They both show up as apprentices, I think, in Sunset. Yeah, I might make it Robin Wing. Because I have Thrushwing as Hairspring and Kestrel's mom. Yeah, that's like, unless I want to make like Morningflower have kits. But Morningflower is related to Ashfoot, who's related to man. This is Squirrelflight right now. We are drawing Squirrelflight from Broken Code Moonlight. So I'm trying to match to how her vibe was in Broken Code. My ThunderClan tree updates. I really only had to, I think I just had to fix, right? Yeah, I need to actually like revamp the entire family tree so there's not as much like overlap happening in the middle of it. But yeah, I had to do that whole thing with Myrtle and Vay, and it's just like, ugh, ugh. Dry heaving. as I'm trying to make this clean. Looking like a subway map. It really does. The New York subway system map, but it's Werecat. At least the New York subway system only goes up and down. Well, it doesn't go through Central Park, I mean. New York subway system has more rules than the Werecat family tree will ever have. A Japan subway map? That's probably better. I have looked at the Japan subway map. It's well, if you go on an app for a Japan railways, it'll also give you the railways, so it looks pretty jumble. I should probably just use like multicolors like an actual subway map does. It might work better in the long run. What's she look like in the Power of 3 poster? I think she's very angry in the Power of 3 poster. Okay. I want her to look even more angry. I wonder if I should have her hissing. I gave Retail and Skyheart so many kits. Did I? Oh my gosh, I gotta check this out. Yeah, they have 2 litters. Yeah. Well, she's shown pregnant twice. She's shown pregnant at the end of The Darkest Hour, and then she's shown pregnant again in Mothwing's Secret. So she has 2 litters, supposedly. But none of those people, I think the only person that has canon parents from these 5, or has canon kids from these 5 is Duskfur. I don't know yet. I haven't added her yet. I'm slowly going through the list of, like, the actual ABC complete list of cats and adding in people I inadvertently have not added yet. But yes, I haven't added Greenflower in yet. I honestly think that Grass Whisker was supposed to be Greenflower, but... Do I want her to have her mouth open? Nah, she's a little bit more refined than that. Her big scene that I always remember in Broken Code is when she is arguing with the imposter on the top of the moon pool and they like fall in. I don't know. I remember that being a pretty epic scene. Gorsetail and Running Brook. There's 2 Gorsetails. There's a Gorsetail. Yeah, I meant sorry. I did mean the New Prophecy. Yes, you're right. Also, I don't think too hard about it. I was just like doing possibilities currently. I was doing the family tree while I was watching you, so I wasn't paying so much. I wasn't paying a lot of attention to it. Let's be real. You're reading the first book of the new prophecy. That's my favorite. Actually, I think Moonrise is probably my favorite book from that arc. But Midnight's okay. I like the cast. Girl, you have such... your eyes. You have very anime eyes. Your eyes, they're so anime-y. Okay, go back. Go all the way back to what they were. Why is she bald? All cats start out as bald. They don't earn their hair until they earn their stripes. Hypothetically. That's true. She probably does have a wig. You think that a girl like Squirrelflight being married to a guy like Brambleclaw/Star has had no hair loss from stress? Let's get real here. She'd be wearing a wig now. They've definitely been mean to Squirrelflight throughout the entire arcs. Mm-hmm. She definitely ages pretty well. I will give her that. Do you think that we'll ever hear from Wafflepaw/Wafflepelt ever again? You guys think we'll actually ever hear from him? Do you think he'll just die off screen of green cough or something? I want to hear you speak. I like watching Squirrelflight suffer. Cousin shows up so he can marry her. Mouse Whisker is still alive. He's my baby. He's like my randomly very important to me minor character. I'm asking people who have just like have read Squirrelflight's Hope recently because I haven't read it in a couple of years and I don't really feel like reading it right now because I like my happiness. Does she talk to Ashfur in StarClan in Squirrelflight's Hope? She does, doesn't she? What's my favorite Werecat character? You're only on the second book, Moonlight, you said? I do actually really like Squirrel Paw. I also really liked Cinderpelt. I like Brackenfur. No, she only sees him. Okay. Well, Moonlight's only on the second book of Warriors, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm trying to limit my favorite characters to something hashtag relatable, as the kiddos like to say. Unironically, not even limiting myself. Fireheart is definitely a really good point of view. He cares, he's active, he genuinely feels like he's trying to help. But Squirrel's uncomfortable and doesn't talk to him. Okay. I couldn't remember if they had an interaction or not. I know she has an interaction with Holly, I think. Okay, it's Hollyleaf is saying that. Okay, okay. I knew that we got something about how they'd made up their differences or whatever. Clear Sky, he only divorced once. But he has had 3 mates. But he only had a divorce once. Let's be real here. Tiger Star, 1, got divorced twice. Yeah, well, I guess so. The Eagles. America came in and was like, no, we're gonna take this one from you. She's just not, after rereading Power 3, she's just not special to me anymore. Ill, I completely understand and support you 100% with that decision because I also agree with you. You are welcome here. Yes, it did Seeking. They're not related. But you gave up on spoilers. Yeah, it was a pretty slow book. It was short, so I did finish it. I think I finished it in 2 sittings. But I finished it in the same day. And I did end up speed reading a little bit accidentally. I try not to speed read, but when it's a boring book, it kind of just ends up happening, and I don't know. See you, Moonlight. Pine Star mentions just another day. We have certain cats in this chat. We should start assigning people emojis based on their favorite cat. Dia can have the Christmas tree emoji. Izu can have, is there a plum emoji? There should be a plum emoji. Barrett can have the dark moon emoji. Okay, okay. There's no plum emoji? Is there a willow tree? Who did our eyeliner? I don't know. We got plumbers. A plumber emoji for Plum Willow. Plumber Willow. God. I wish we had custom emojis. Sad face. Large uptick in people carrying though. Wait, Firestar actually sucks as a pro tag. Yeah, it was towards the end of like Omen of the Stars. People are kind of over him. They were like, I hope he dies soon. He's been leader for so long. I remember every single character. I don't know. The fandom definitely circulates who's like faves and who's not faves. I thought you were bae. He can go to heaven. On the TEQ new ship, the Tawny one? I think it's funny. I don't really have any stake in any ship. Bridge and Birch is cute. I'm trying to think of if I've ever... I feel like the only time I thought that a protagonist ship was like cute in an arc. Like I like Fern and Ivy. I guess that's in an arc. That was cute, but they weren't like protagonists at that point. And then I like Tiger and Dove, but I don't really like Tiger and Dove in Omen of the Stars. I like Tiger and Dove in A Vision of Shadows and Up. I don't know. Twig and Finn was cute. And then we just don't read Raging Storm. And then they're cute still. Simply don't read Raging Storm. Your life will be so much better. I guess she can get the ear tag from Ashfur in this arc. Yeah, Finn and Twig were cute. Honestly, I don't really mind Root Bristle that much. Kind of remind me of like a puppy love. It's like someone in their 20s reading like Bristle Root. I was like, that's cute. They're like first crushing each other. Sunbeam, you think is a fan favorite. That's interesting. I think Froston, by far, fan favorite. And I think Nightheart is honestly the other one that's popular. I think Sunbeam is the least popular of A Starless Clan, personally, from what I've gathered. Froston throws everyone else out of the water. Kind of like how Shadowsight threw everyone else out of the water until A Light in the Mist, and then people really like Bristlefrost, I feel like. Yeah, I don't usually care. I just hope we don't get a Crowfeather point of view, and then we just have two point of views that are, like, in love with each other. But I also think it'd be hilarious if Crowfeather, like, rejected Tawny. I think that'd be the funniest thing ever. Because he didn't really even acknowledge or, like, act like he knew she was crushing on him. What if Rowan-Claw in StarClan, when Tawny Pelt's, like, talking to him, like, you wouldn't mind? And he says, well, in StarClan it's different. What if that meant, well, because I'm from StarClan, I can tell that he won't like you back, so I'm okay with you pursuing him because he's not gonna accept it. But he had no idea. In StarClan, I know. I know the future. It ain't looking good for you, Tawny. No, they won't do that. Part 7. I think it'd be funny because then Crowfeather would have had a girlfriend in every single clan except for SkyClan. Then we need to speedrun him getting together with like some SkyClan cat. So he can go to StarClan and say, I'm the only cat that's ever had a girlfriend in every single clan. Praise me. Even Clear Sky would have to give him some kudos. I'm like, as long as it causes drama, I'm okay with it. Like, good drama, not boring drama. This is ThunderClan. Okay. Next cat. We're so back. Yep, we're doing Broken Code today. At least for a while. I really want to finish this poster. I don't think I'm gonna finish... Well, I almost definitely won't finish, the Starless Clan one before the end of this month, but hopefully I can do this one. 3. Turtle Crawl. Oh yeah, Lion Blaze's stash. I don't know how I feel about this Lion Blaze. He feels like he's just about to hit his midlife crisis and buy a really fast car. And like start blasting Life is a Highway. Of course, I would also hit my midlife crisis if I'm already a grandparent at the age that Lion Blaze is, so. Like, he hit grandparent age before Breezebell did. I'm okay with Tree or Strikestone. Strikestone will have his busted up ear. He did not get it in the Ancient Shadows poster. Where is he? Yeah, I didn't have it in this one, but he will have it in the Broken Code poster. Because he gets it in between arcs. Baby, I pet you. Pet, 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 pet. Tree will probably be a little less happy looking. Because he's a little perturbed of what is happening in the Broken Code arc. Did we already finish Tiger Star 1? Yeah, we did. He's looking a little more serious. Yeah, I also want Sleek Whisker to return and do something. Who's after this? Twig, Violet, Willow, and then we're back up to Older. Oh wow, we'll have Twig, Violet, and Older in the same exact pool. Good thing this isn't last poster. This will be Willowshine's last poster. Who else is last poster? Well, actually, I guess you can never say that in Warrior Cats. Well, this will be Bristlefrost's last poster. Smile. Mean. So mean. It'll be Ashfur's last poster. Poster's last poster. Snowtuff's last poster. Antfer, I love you, dude, but you probably won't be in any other poster. Let's be real here. First and last poster. Yeah. Stemleaf, probably his first and last poster. Spire Sights, probably first and last. Who else is on here? Houndleap, if he actually ends up making it on the poster, this will probably be his only poster. Maggot Tail, only poster. He probably is a safe bet. Snow and Sunrise, definitely first and last poster. I can't see them bringing back the sisters ever again. I say that, but they literally just brought them back in Ivy Pool's Heart, so whatever. Okay. Wow, we have some loyal viewers voting for Strikestone up in here. I don't think they'll ever do a new novella set. I definitely think that they would do a graphic novel adaptations of some of the Dark Forest stories if they had to ever do anything. Although, I feel like making it a graphic novel might make it so that it's a little bit more PG than people would want from a Dark Forest story. Like, can you imagine Maple Shade's Vengeance in like an officially adapted graphic novel from Warrior Cats? It would be like they'd have to censor some stuff, I believe. Yellow Thing Secret 2, lots of dead babies. Dead babies. Well, I'm just thinking of like the brutality of some of the deaths in Maple Shade's Vengeance. Like, I can't imagine them being able to properly portray Freckle Wish's like injuries without it looking like heavily censored. Okay. My boy. He looks like the beta splitting. Oh, he does. He does. Okay. Trying to think of how I want to... Because his ear is absolutely shredded. This man gave us blaze fire. Yeah, he dies in this arc. Yeah, sad face. I love his line when they're like questioning how weird Shadow Sight is, and then Strikestone goes, "He may be weird, but he's our weird," and then everyone claps. And I'm like, ugh, you're so right. You always know just what to say. If only you had been deputy instead of Juniper Claw. He must. It's Strikestone time. Me goes through the entirety of A Vision of Shadows, rewrites only Strikestone's point of view, but everything is the same, except at the very end I make him deputy. Move over, Cloverfoot. Cloverfoot, you can become deputy in a Broken Code when he dies. That makes it even more compelling of why Tiger Star would hate the imposter, because he kills his deputy. Oh my god. The biggest brain moment ever. And then Cloverfoot was maybe, I don't know, maybe they were best friends. And Cloverfoot is like, I'll avenge you. Tiger's Heart Star's only crime. Well, yeah. Clover hasn't really had any chance to prove she's anything other than a loyal deputy. Like, she probably could have gotten more screen time in a Starless Clan, being like the co-leader of River Clan. But because we have to share a point of view with 3 other clans in the new books, we just don't get a lot of screen time for minor characters anymore. That's my only regret of post Omen of the Stars content, is that it feels like minor characters just don't get enough screen time because we're sharing chapters with completely different groups of cats. At least in A Vision of Shadows, it's only 2 clans we're sharing with. He's putting on a serious face. I don't really have anything against or for Cloverfoot. I feel like she honestly feels like a Red Tail character to me. And I mean this in the way that she's a very loyal deputy to a leader that's fairly young. She's actually older than Tiger. No, she's a little bit younger than Tiger Star, I think. They're about the same age, actually. Let me double check. Yeah, Clover Kid's only like 3 months younger than Tiger Star around. She's like a season younger than him. She kind of feels like she was probably a pretty good friend to Tigerheart. Well, she could have been friends, but they didn't actually write her into the story until A Vision of Shadows. She is born in Power of 3 when Snowbird and Scorchfur have their first litter of kits, but she is not named or anything until A Vision of Shadows, so she was not integrated into the plot. Her Berryheart and Rippletail / Buster. Like, you retroactively add her. But yeah, so she feels kind of like a Red Tail type of deputy where Blue Star and Tiger Star become leaders very young. You know, they have a lot of lives ahead of them. The deputy doesn't really need that much ambition to become leader because it's like very rare that happens. So she just really just needs to be like a loyal deputy. I feel like that's when you get the least amount of, I don't know. I'm angry. I could see them not having to pick a new deputy in a while. They basically don't think of deposing leaders for clans until either the community is tired of the leader, or it's just so, like, the leader is so old that that happens, or they have, like, a plot point. I think the next leader that they would depose after Leaf Star is probably Hair Star, because it feels like they never know what to do with him. I could see Tiger Star picking like Blazefire or one of his own kids. Light Leap. Like, he's definitely a nepotism type of guy. Who else? He would definitely pick someone younger than him, so it wouldn't be like Scorchfur or... I don't know. Hairstar was a Dark Forest trainee. And the only reason he was picked as deputy, which is said in Crowfeather's trial, is that he was a Dark Forest trainee. So he was picked to prove that Wind Clan can still trust its like Dark Forest trainee warriors. So like him, Furze Pelt, Breeze Pelt, and Hairspring, Furze Pelt, and Breeze Pelt were the three, I think, that Wind Clan was acting like they wouldn't be able to trust him anymore. Yeah, I could totally see him picking like Blazefire or Light Leap. Yeah, there's not really one that feels like a good leader in ShadowClan right now, and I feel like it's because they haven't decided narratively to kick him. I feel like they don't really show off that, hey, look, this cat could be a good deputy. Hey, look, this cat could be a good leader, until they're ready to, like, remove them from the story. Does that make sense? I honestly might pick like Sparrowtail or something. I think that could be interesting. I could see him doing like Spireclaw. Like siding with him being a somebody that took a mate from outside the clan. Part of me wants to do like Stonewing or something. Yarrowleaf. Yarrowleaf's kind of sketchy though. You never really know what she... I really don't know where her loyalties lie. She's a little sketchy. I certainly feel like she's swayed very easily by other people's opinions. For shit stirring. Yeah, that's true. I'm so sorry I swore. My bad. She technically did, but I think she's... ShadowClan, I feel like very much has like family alliances in it. So like the Snowbird Scorchfur family and the Tiger Star Dovewing family are like they're basically two dynasties in Warrior Cats. And they quite like to compete with each other. IMO. I did say a bad word. That was my one bad word for the stream. I promise. At least it seems like that. Like, Berryheart's part of this, like, Scorchfur Snowbird family lineage. It was a yes word. AKA Poopy. Dia. We're gonna get out the swear jar. Oh no. What will I do? That's true. Pounced Up and Flaxfoot. But like that, those are the only that honestly, that's kind of interesting. They were like modern day Romeo and Juliet. What is that? West Side Story? But it's Pounced Up and Flaxfoot. Romeo and Juliet. Let's be fair. Scorchfur has taught his entire family to not trust anybody that's related to Rowan-Claw. That man has a vendetta against Rowan-Claw for some reason. Scorchfur is basically Darkstripe, but if Darkstripe loved his wife. Darkstripe never had a wife. Can I interest you in my headcanon family tree? Where I make Darkstripe Brindleface's husband. Husfail. So that Golden Flower and Brindleface can totally share their husband woes with each other. Cue the, oh, what's that band? Oh, goodness gracious. What is that band where they're like, they run off from the club in the motorcycle? Where it's like, ugh. It's a very popular band. You guys are gonna hate me for not knowing this band off the top of my head. Studio Killers, thank you. Oh yeah, I got rid of Willowpelt being Darkstripe's mom because I think that's only a family tree thing, like the website, and I don't trust the family tree on the website. I don't trust it. Like if you go to the Darkstripe page on the wiki and you look at his mom, oh, in One Star's confession it said that. Okay, whatever. Who cares? I don't care. Well, now it's in One Star's confession. I don't care about One Star's confession. I hate that book. Any allegiance for, like, anything that was added in the allegiance of One Star's confession, Leopard Star's honor, Redtail's debt. No. I don't trust you guys. There's so many errors in those allegiances. Darkstripe Darkstripe can be orphaned to Willowpelt. Sure, why not? But I also think that he's just like mean. Yeah, Darkstripe being part of the Willowpelt family means he's related to like everyone. So getting rid of that makes him related to no one. Me when I'm angry. Let me shrink his eyebrows a little bit. Tawny Spots being his dad. I've never heard of that. Of course, I don't look at the Suzanne stuff religiously. Most of it I don't find very clever. Or I can tell Suzanne didn't have the magnum opus sitting right open next to her when she was making up the headcanons. Let's be real. You need the magnum opus open. In your family tree? I think I just make him a White Storm kit. Like, I just make him and Willowpelt. I think in my headcanon family tree... Oh, well, right now I just have him as a regular. But I think you could just make him a White Storm Willowpelt kit, honestly. I don't think it would affect much. If Suzanne had the series Bible, I would take her opinion much more seriously. Strikestone, part 7. Why is he so mad? Well, he dies in battle, so he gets to be mad and battle ready. Okay. He's mad because he lost his forehead triangle during the bite of 87. Okay. Let's do the next cat. Twig. Did you guys like my cool reference to Five Nights at Freddy's? Thought you might like that one. Okay. Willowshine. And Alder. I've watched a couple of video essays on the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'll let you know that. AKA, I've watched like Wendigoon's video essay on Five Nights at Freddy's like 20 million times. I don't know why, but that video is like the perfect drawling white noise for me. I did, JB. I did. I have the Wendigoon. I just got a jacket from him. I need to fix it because my shoulders are a little... There's one side of the jacket where the shoulder... I don't know, it's sewed weird on the shoulder. I'm gonna fix it. I have to wait till I can... I just need to get the thread to fix it. He will always have blue eyes. Ugh, Barry knows. You've had... Barry knows. I've been giving you these same colored eyes for... I'm not gonna lie, it's been a decade. Let's see. Barry knows. Yep. Look at that. This is from 2013. It's been 12 years. I've been giving him the same exact eye color for 12 years. And now you just expect me to, like, see him with green eyes? No. It's not that easy, Warrior Cats. You can't do this to me. I don't give him blue eyes because I don't want him to look too much like his mom. I think I give him his dad's eyes. No, Mouse Whisker has his dad's eyes. Yeah. What eyes does Hazel have? I think I give her Hazel eyes. Yeah, I give her Hazel. She has green eyes. I could just give Barry Nose the same color eyes as his brother, her sister. Just like, yeah, I could probably do that. Just change this part of the eye. Then you'd still have yellow. And then I just have to give his the middle part. You think people hating her is affecting my opinion? That's interesting, Calico. That's how I feel with Bramblestar, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the more hate I see for Bramblestar, the more indifferent I become of his character. Yeah, they never gave Cat Hazel eyes. I'm not saying that Bramble is like my favorite cat ever, but the more hate I see of him, the more indifferent I become of him. I'm like, other people have strong opinions of him. I don't need to have a strong opinion of him. That's how I feel. Bramble Chad. He's an op. He certainly is to most people. All tie, but besides Willowshine. Oh, that's actually very impressive. Willowshine has way more of a presence in this arc, like the Broken Code arc, than any of the other cats, I feel. Personally speaking. I remember Willowshine's place in the story a lot more than Twig, Violet, or Alder's. We should come. I noticed that, Dia. I should look to see what... You probably put Stormfur on that tag. Like a demon. I'm gonna make you host... I'm gonna make you co-host the Stormfur map with me. Hold you down. The thing about Bramblestar is they can't pick a side of the fence. They make him a good boy and nuance, or make him suck in nuance. They flip-flop for the plot, yeah. I think Bramble overall is the character that's always been. He's like Sculpey in my hand, in the Warrior Cat author's hands. And it shows because he is the cat that's been in the most amount of posters. Firestar, no, because Firestar won't be in the next poster, but Brambleclaw will. So I think by the end of this, Brambleclaw might not be in the Changing Skies poster, but it just depends. He might have his like final hoorah in Changing Skies. Like I could see him like doing a sacrifice type of deal. But yeah, Bramble will be in the most amount of these posters. So he's been used for the plot more than any other cat. Ravenwing, Frogleap, Crow, One Star, Bumblestripe, and Brambleclaw. Maybe Oakstar has his own, like, even worse tag. Also, I'm pretty sure Apple Dusk is on, like, has a similar tag. Guys, did you see what I made Dia draw yesterday? Look. Look at my clear sky. It's not my clear sky. I just like looking at it. I'm gonna print him out. I'm gonna print him out on like the thinnest paper I have, and I'm just gonna like pin him to my wall and let him like curl on the sides like paper does. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, Ravenwing was on that? Yeah, Ravenwing, okay. Hold on. I got distracted because I was gonna look to see what Apple Dusk and Oakstar has on tags for your blog, but then I saw the clear sky and I got really distracted. Oh yeah, you can't do that because your tags are broken. Okay, there we go. No, you have a "we should kill him" tag on Oakstar. Dustpelt, Thistleclaw, Brambleclaw. One Star, Crowfeather, Frogleap, Ravenwing. What's Apple Dusk have? Boo, we hate your pee. I can't even say that tag on my stream, Dia. Curse you. Oh my gosh, somebody just sent me an ask on Tumblr telling me that I can play Viva Pinata if I emulate it because there's a new tutorial. What? We could have a Viva Pinata stream. You guys. You guys! Okay, I'm gonna end it. Twig wins. My hate list is just Shrewclaw and Mothlight. Needletail's kinda on there, but I know I'm indifferent towards her. Woman on hit list. I'm inclusive. Honestly, Scorchfur might be on that hit list. He's fine. Okay, I drew Twig Branch once. Never mind. Mothlight and Micah. Micah, I'm indifferent towards. Reed Feather. I don't remember Stick that much. I remember... I don't know. I guess I haven't read SkyClan's Destiny in a couple years. But I guess I forgot that he basically causes the death of his daughter. Does he kill her himself? I can't remember. I thought she accidentally got killed. It's me and Jessica when it's time to hate a man for more. I love my Kingdom Hearts memes. I have never used a Kingdom Hearts reaction image when I'm talking to you, Dia, but just know that like I have to cycle, or I have to sift through like 70% Kingdom Hearts memes when I'm like finding a reaction image in my saved. Plum Willow, least favorite character. Oh no, Izu, don't look. Okay, 1 star does kind of piss me off. You're right. 1 star is pretty bad. There's a reason I don't want to read his book again. Pickle just wanted Nightcloud to stay. I was reading Leopard Star's Honor when Featherkit and Stormkit are made apprentices. There's Jagged Tooth and Boulder in River Clan, but they didn't merge clans. Let me look 1 second. I speed read. The last time I read Leopard Star's Honor, I speed read it. So it is probably a mistake, but they do, yeah, because they're apprentices before Tiger Star is even leader of ShadowClan. Yeah, I think it's probably a mistake. I remember there's being something else in Leopard Star's Honor that was weird. Onion head. Yeah, don't remind me, Catverse. So ugly. Such an ugly cover. Like, physically, I had a physical cringe reaction when I was greeted with that when I opened my Tumblr today. I feel so bad for honestly, I feel bad for the people that are making the adaptation because their time crunches are insane. The 3rd book is coming out 5 months after the second one. That's an insane time crunch. They said that they weren't even finished with the second book when the first one came out. I just feel bad for them at this point. Like, the absolute deadlines that they must be facing. She is all ears. She's a weirdo. She's awkward. She's not like other girls. Does anyone remember why she was picked by the imposter? She was one of the code breakers. I guess because she switched clans. Like, she's actually fully SkyClan and she switched, I suppose. She was dating Finleap. So was Asher, like, paying attention to that in SkyClan? Not SkyClan, in StarClan? Or did he just pick her because? Also, do you guys remember which book they reveal who the imposter is? Is it the end of the third book or is it the beginning of the fourth book? Darkness Within. Okay. Okay. Beginning. Yeah, don't they end on a cliffhanger on the third book where Squirrelflight's like, I know who this is, and then the book ends. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm reading the third book right now. Yes, I am, Eon, but I'm only on the third book. The music suddenly got very, very quiet. For me, at least. Dinner's always ready at the wrong times. Ain't that the truth? Like that whole article on Darkstripe. Yeah, I guess because the adaptation is coming out and I guess that's probably why. I love Darkstripe. He's such a failure of a cat. Love you. I don't like that. I like what I did with the first one much better. I don't like this, like, tangent thing happening right here. Also, her eyes are changing. She has her... You have your mother's eyes. She's very straight features. No, Darkstripe's devil did. They're probably just making articles of, like, the first arc characters because I don't like that either. It's a very subtle thing she has going. Yeah, that's better. That's good enough. Yeah, they're probably just making character profiles for people or like making articles. Well, the first arc's always relevant. Let's be real here. By an apprentice she called fat. That's just karma. Don't be mean, people. The world will be mean back. Does in Petal Kid Shadow, I'm not caught up. Does Mapleshade still get yeeted by Perchpaw? And you're right. Okay. I'll take that as a... Okay. That's all I need to know. No spoils, please. Ah, yes, the gray cat with the brown nose. A Nifty-Senpai classic. On ice. Hot and foamy. It works with Twig Branch, because her name's Twig, and she's gray. No onion hair, sorry. She has mega onion hair when she's a kid. She's just tall and lanky and awkward. Oh yeah, look at that onion hair. Oh my gosh, girly. The top 10 most onion heads. I mean, nothing can beat Loki. Loki's definitely takes the cake. I don't know who does Loki's grooming, but they need to take him to a different person. That's just a straight up onion head guy. I don't think she's anything interesting. I think I just used her to practice. Yeah, I just used her to practice a pose. Yeah, she's supposed to have like onion ring stripes. Then you have Gorse he needs a star. He has quite the onion head, but that's like his whole personality is this onion head. But he does pass it on to his offspring. Stop showing us pictures of onions. Hey guys, I'm here to tell you my top 10 onion related recipes to give to my cats. I mean, Finley... so I give Finley, like, the same exact haircut, but I kind of imagine that he steals his wife's haircut. Like, I kind of imagine Finley is just trying to steal... I give him a little bit less hairstyle now. But he definitely tries... He wants to beat his wife, basically. Obligation to mention onions are toxic to cats. Yes, please don't feed your cats onions. That was a joke. He looks like a pancake. Onion flavored crisps. Okay. Whiskeys. YouTube's gonna age restrict me one day because they're gonna think I'm saying whiskey, the alcoholic drink, instead of whiskers, but just being all whiskeys about it. Like whisker lickins. Baby Dev Kid's onion head. And the Power of 3 poster. I mean, Shadow Kid's got the onion head. A lot of the babies have onions. Onion head. Yeah, she do be getting it. Gray Stripe's like a fuzzy onion. Foxpaw. Foxpaw's getting there. Jingo. Tiger Paw. Yeah, Tiger Star. I just got so many onion heads in my art. You guys have no idea. You either have anime hair or you have onion head. There's no... Or you're bald. Those are my 3 hairstyles. Anime, onion, bald. Pick your poison. Where is 1 star? Yeah. What's he look like in this one? Oh, he doesn't. He's bald now. I remember when they had a game that was, it was like the New Prophecy Journey game. It was on the really old Warrior website. And it was very hard. I did beat it, but I couldn't beat it when I was a kid. But when I was like in my higher teens and like early 20s, before they switched over to the new website, I did finally beat it. But it was like the New Prophecy. It was like finding the Moonstone or something like that. Medicine Cat Journey. I can't remember. I'll expand you a little bit. Oh, the cats in the books were competing. Yeah. That was in the site. It was called the Daylight Gathering. And it's at the end of the site. It's like the last, like, 2 or 3 chapters. ThunderClan. Oh, I imagine that the Daylight Gathering is kind of like their New Year's thing. So because they do it at the beginning of their second spring in the territory. So they do it to celebrate their, like overcoming their first winter. So it's more like a New Year's Eve type of thing, I think. Should have been a seasonal thing. Yeah, they have it at the end of winter and at the beginning of springtime. Brambleclaw is born in the summer? No, he's born in the spring. Okay. This will be Ghost Bramble Star on the next pool. Speaking of Dark Stripe. I actually think his proportions are a little off. I think his eyes are a little bit too small, and that's why I was not feeling it the other day. I think I need to expand his eyes and like move him up a little bit. But I do like this, I like the eye we settled on, and I like the start of this pattern right here. I feel like his eyes could be a little bit further apart to help with this shape that's happening right here. Yeah, I'm trying to change him so he's not a chimera so that it doesn't interfere with Moonpaw. I wouldn't be as bothered by it if Shadow Sight wasn't still alive. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a little bit bigger eyes. Is Finleap on this poster? He is. Good for him. Yeah, we will have 2 Bramble Stars. Well, technically, we also have 2 Ashfurs. They call him Sight the way he be seeing. Yeah, I think this is the only poster that'll have like 2 Ashfurs and two of each character, like 2 of the same character. This arc is weird though, so we can be a little weird. This poster will have a lot of like fancy things in it, I think. I think it'll have the most amount of like different types of icons. Oh, maybe not, because we won't have any rogue icons. We'll have the sisters, the ghost icon, we have the guardian icon. But we don't have the kitty pet icon or the rogue icon, or what other icons do we have? What have I made? So I've made ShadowClan. We don't have the kitty pet one. RiverClan, ThunderClan, the Ancients. The Ancients were only in the first 2 posts, Power of 3. There might, and I think Omnisaurus had him. WindClan. The Tribe. The StarClan Tribe. And the Hunting Tribe. That's the Rogue / Blood Clan. Sky Clan. Dark Forest. Star Clan. Did I say Star Clan right here? I meant Sky Clan. This is the Loner, the Ghost Resident. Oh yeah, I was working on the sister / stream. Probably simplify it up a little bit. For which of your designs you haven't seen in a while. So, Cinder, Bramble, Berry, and Dark. Oh wow, Cinder is winning. What does Cinder even do in this arc? Why did I put her on this poster? She and Lionblaze have become grandparents. Cinderheart grieves her Bramblestar. She later becomes mentor to Finchpaw. Speaks out against Bramblestar's imposter. And when he banishes Lion Blaze from camp, after she gets exiled with Gray Stripe and Spark Pelt, but she rejoins under the leadership of Squirrelflight. Okay, so she's a rebel. That's why she's on the poster. Yeah, she's a rebel. So the rebels are Jayfeather, Lion Blaze, Squirrelflight, Twig Branch, Berry Nose, Spotfur, Spark, Blossom, Bumble, Cinder, Finch, and Finleap. The spies are Stem and Bristle. The entirety of ShadowClan, the entirety of SkyClan, Crowfeather, Breezepelt, and Smokehaze, Mothwing, Dappletuff, Icewing, and Hairlight. Well, I don't think she'll be in the Starless Clan poster, but she's a rebel in the Broken Code, and a lot of the rebels made it onto the poster. I think the only rebels that didn't make it onto the poster was Dappletuff, Blossomfall, Bumblestripe, Finchpaw. I think those are the only ones. Yeah, Breezepelt's he's a spy. Yak at first. She got a Cannon Eye color. What happened to your wig? Some of his top hair migrated to his chin. He only has so much hair points. He has to... He had 100 points into his hairdo, but now he has about like 70-30. Okay, we'll end it. Cinderheart. I don't think I've actually done Cinderheart since the Omen of the Stars poster. Let me see. So she was in this one. But she was also in the Omen of the Stars one. Hey Kichi, thanks for the $5. Guess who just walked home from work in -C? Wait, -10C without gloves? Okay, I'm American. Hold on one second. Let me see to Celsius to Fahrenheit. -10. 14. Oh my gosh. I remember having to sit by the bus, like wait for the bus when I was going to college. I lived off campus, and my apartment complex had their own bus system because most of us were college people. So they had a bus that went from campus to the apartment, to apartment from campus. And oh my gosh, I remember having to wait for that bus sometimes outside. And then when you'd get on the bus, sometimes they didn't have heating on the bus either. I'm surprised you can even type, Kichi. I feel like I wouldn't even be able to type. Didn't Texas just have some snowfall though? I did see the Switch 2 trailer this morning. I probably won't even, like, consider saving for that machine until they come out with, like, a game that's not Mario Kart. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to buy a new Switch just for a Mario Kart. There's a sizable chance of snow in Austin on Tuesday. Ooh. We have a lot of snow on the ground right now. You're American as well. My sister uses like the metric system for everything as well. Like whenever she cooks food, she's always using the Celsius. She's a doctor, so she uses metrics at work all the time though. Or she does sciencey stuff. Okay, so Cinderheart is a grandma now. She's like, her hubby has a full-on mustache. What's she gonna look like? Probably sad. We never have snow? Yesterday, I did my errands yesterday, so I went to the grocery, post office, etc., etc. And oh my gosh, I had to spend like 30 minutes just chunking ice off of my car. It was so bad. Like I wanted to get my windshield wipers free, but I basically was just like picking ice off my car. My hands were very cold after that. When do Americans really get days off when it snows? It depends where you live, Hannah. So, like, in Texas, even just, like, an inch or, like, a half inch of snow, they don't usually have snow. So they don't have, like, the infrastructure to handle snow as much as the upper states do. So like in Ohio, when it snows, you have snow plows, you have salt that goes on the road, you have all this stuff. We're used to it. We learn how to drive safely in the snow when we're learning how to drive, etc., etc. But they don't even have like salt trucks in Texas, so the roads will just be very icy. But we still get snow days sometimes. Like if there's a level, we have snow emergencies. So if it's a level 2 snow emergency, typically schools will be off. If there's a level 3 snow emergency, so there's 3 levels. Level 1 snow emergencies are when the roads have icy conditions. You need to be very careful, but they are manageable as long as you are very cautious driving, etc., etc. Just be advised that there's probably like ice on the road. We'd have a whiteout or 3 feet of snow. Yeah, so like the further up you go in America, like the more people are prepared for like a lot of snow. We have to go no matter what the weather is. Yeah, well, in Europe you guys have a lot more like public transit, right? So here schools will be out because like high schoolers that are just 16, maybe they haven't even driven in the winter yet, are driving to school themselves. So that's kind of very dangerous conditions, especially if you're still learning how to drive. Like I had my first scare driving in the snow when I was in high school. I was trying to stop, I slid, I ended up like perpendicular to the road by the time I had gotten control of my car again. Yeah, we have salt trucks. I don't think that they're brine trucks. They're just salt trucks. Anyway, a level 2 snow emergency in Ohio, at least, all the schools would be closed because if you're so level 2, it's strongly encouraged that you don't drive unless you have somewhere to be. Like, don't just go out shopping that day. Like, they want to encourage people not to just be on the road. They don't want too many people on the road. Level 3 snow emergencies, you can actually be arrested if you're driving on the road for a level 3 snow emergency. So if a county was under a level 3 snow emergency, all like even works would be canceled. Like you wouldn't even be able to drive. Only emergency vehicles are allowed on the road. Typically, we're also like without power and all that stuff too. I don't know if she should look scared. She should probably just look a little concerned. Yeah, salt is very damaging to your car. You always have to make sure that you, like, if there's a sunny, warm day in the winter, you should, like, do a car wash really quick. At least to get the salt off your car. Hey, lovely. It has been a while. I hope you've been doing good. Yeah, I don't know if they've ever used brine in Ohio. We just have salt trucks. Without power. I haven't lost power to a snowstorm in a while. Got 2 feet of snow. That sounds like you live in, like, Upper Michigan. They get insane amounts of snow in Upper Michigan. Or, like, any of the lakeside states get that snow from the lake. Like Minnesota and stuff like that. Just been talking to a lot of people. I've been doing pretty good. Trying to get some stuff done before my conventions start up for the year. Was trying to work on some sticker sheets yesterday, but I wasn't getting very far. I was not able to concentrate very well yesterday for some reason. Half my village had no power for a week and a half. Ooh. Yeah. That hasn't happened in here where I live, like in Ohio, for like 20 years. I'm not even joking. I think the last time that we had like an ice storm here that cut power off for like 2 weeks was in 2004. 4 feet of snow? That's like those places in Japan where they get like 4 feet of snow and they actually have 2 front doors. They have one front door on the first level and then they have another front door on the second level that they'll just use in the winter. We're doing things to help with the ice. There's not that much you can do. I know there's some places that get so much snow that they like switch their tires to like weird stuff in the winter. Like they have like tires specifically made for winter driving. Snow tires. Yeah, snow tires. Those things. Oh, a pedestrian got hit on the highway? Oh. Why was there a pedestrian on the highway? That's very dangerous. I'm sorry. That's very stressful. Try to cross for some reason. We would do that, except I never switched my tire. I feel like if I lived any further up north, like other than the middle of Ohio, I would probably look for at least getting a 4-wheel drive car. I don't have a 4-wheel drive, so I get a little stressed driving in the snow. I would prefer to have 4-wheel drive. But we don't usually get that much snow here. We have about 5 or 6 inches on the ground right now, but that's pretty rare, actually. Complain about when it snows 2 inches. Snow, is fun until it's not. Snow is very pretty. It's very exciting. I don't mind when it's like all cleared off the road and it's not affecting traffic anymore. But man, driving when it's still snowing. Holy crap. Terrifying. I'm like the grandma in front of you going like 10 miles an hour. Hey, Arwen. Wow, you're a mod. Mod status. Oh yeah, Canadian weather. You guys probably have a bunch of snow right now. Canada gets like dumped. She looks so melancholy. I never unmod people. I don't think I've ever unmodded a single person in my life. Maybe I have. I don't know. Maybe I'm lying. I shouldn't make certain statements until I'm 100% sure. Negative 40 C to university last year. Wait, hold on. Fahrenheit to Celsius, negative 40. Negative 40 degrees Celsius is negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit? Does the world actually get that cold? Mods are just like, if somebody's being mean or clearly not wanting to play nice in chat, the mods can mute them and or sometimes you guys post comments that get auto flagged by YouTube and the mods can see them and approve or deny them. I can also see them. I usually approve them. There's only a couple times that the auto flagging system has actually like caught something that I didn't approve of. But they just make sure everyone's being nice to each other. They were like not closing uni. Yeah, they would have closed college where well, I don't know if they would have closed college, but some professors would have been like, yeah, you don't have to come in. In college, your professor can just be like, we're not having class today. See ya, Caverse. Thanks for stopping in. I always hated that though, because some professors would cancel class. And then we had this thing, I'm not sure if this is something that all colleges had or if it was just like a thing at my college, but it was called like Top Hat or something. And you'd have to be in class to approve. It was a way to track attendance for professors where they'd ask a question that you could only answer if you were in class and could see the answer on the whiteboard. And some professors would like, they'd be like, oh, well, you don't have to come to class today if you can't make it. But if you do come to class, you get extra credit if you attend and answer this Top Hat question. It's like, well, if I can't come to class and it's because my car is like literally frozen to the pavement and you're gonna dock me extra credit points for that? Rude. I don't know. Handle cold weather, but the second it's icy, I hate driving in the ice. My number one fear, black ice. Anything above 40 degrees Fahrenheit. I really like 50 degrees. 50 degrees outside, perfect. I prefer cold weather over hot weather though. A lot of my clothing is like sweaters and stuff. In the summer, I have like no fashion. I'm just t-shirts, shorts. Her smile and optimism. She just realized that she was a grandma. Yeah, you can't take off all your clothes. Like, at least when it's cold, I can keep putting on layers, but you can only take off so many layers when it's hot. Annoying. Anything below 40 is too cold for me. How much is that in Celsius? I don't know. Isn't 0 degrees Celsius like 30 degrees Fahrenheit? $32 degrees. The thing I never got about Celsius is it seems like even 1 degrees of difference in Celsius is a huge jump in some cases. Like the difference between like 5 degrees Celsius and 0 degrees Celsius is quite high. Whereas 5 degrees Fahrenheit and 0 degrees Fahrenheit is like pretty much the same exact temperature. Cinderheart. That's just my American brain being dumb though. Just too American to understand Celsius. Right now, it is, well, I only have a thing in this room that says Fahrenheit. I used to have something that said Celsius, but now it just says Fahrenheit. Within each other in Celsius, and it feels enough similar. Yeah, I guess it's just what you're born with. Okay, ThunderClan. I like how Cloverfoot is right next to her, sticking her tongue out. Cinderheart is not impressed. I think she's also just contemplating if she should shave off Lion Blaze's beard or not. I bet that Cinderheart and Lion Blaze play like pranks on each other. Have you guys ever seen those prank videos of like the husband pranking the wife and stuff like that? I think that's Cinderheart and Lion Blaze. For sure. They just play pranks on each other. Dew Spring. Finleap, Firestar, Flipclaw. I always mixed up Flipclaw and Finleap until I read Werecats. Well, Broken Code. We did learn how to convert the 2-bedroom systems. All I know is that human temperature in Celsius, the proper one is like 28 degrees or something like that in Celsius. So that's like 98 in Fahrenheit. And then 0 degrees Celsius is freezing. So anything between, then I think about that because that's 30 degrees Fahrenheit to basically 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 70 degrees of difference. But in Celsius, it's condensed to be 30 degrees of difference. That's crazy. Well, I think that's because Fahrenheit is specifically designed around the human body. Like, that's why... Yeah, Fahrenheit, I think, is developed around the human body. Whereas Celsius is developed around like water. Like the boiling point and the freezing point of water. Just treat Fahrenheit like a percentage. 80% is 80% hot. That's true. Yeah, because in Fahrenheit, it's like 50 to 60 degrees is like my ideal temperature. Well, 70 degrees is fine too, but 60 degrees? Oh my gosh, that's good. See ya, Kichi. Thanks for dropping in. Dew Spring will be competing with Lion Blades in the mustache contest. Look at that mustache. Also, get warm, Kichi. How do I spell Fahrenheit? To tell you the truth, Mion, that's probably one of the words that I just like put Siri. I turn on Siri and say it and let Siri spell it for me. I have a couple words like that where I'm just like, Siri, spell this for me. Flip Claw. Oh, I need to change my music. Even autocorrect couldn't help me on that one. Yeah, that's when I turn on Siri. Is Fahrenheit German? It does look like a German word. Let me check. Fahrenheit was developed by a European guy. That was his last name. And he was Polish. And German. A Polish-German person. So Americans didn't invent Fahrenheit. You can't blame it for us. We just adopted it. Oh, pale sky is a Russian word. Like Paleski or something like that. That's funny. Problematic heritage. Flip Claw. Who's on this poster? Or who's on this pool? Do Spring Friendly, Firestar, Flip Claw. Okay, yeah, Flip Claw is definitely. Hey, Hollow. Did you watch Maps? And you're not gonna believe this. I get people at my booth when I'm telling Warrior Cat stuff at conventions, and they're like, I can see it. I can see their whole entire brain, like just zoom off like a speeding train from the station. They'll like see my stuff and they're like, oh my gosh, this is like Warrior Cats, isn't it? And then they're like looking at it and they're like, wait a second. I like totally recognize some of these designs. This is crazy. They're like, I know you. I know you. I've definitely seen this art before. And then they finally find my business card on my table, and then, or sometimes they'll actually just ask me, they're like, what do you go by online? And I go like, I go by Nifty-Senpai. And then I feel like really awkward. And then they're like, oh my gosh, Warrior Cats. And then they're like talking about Maps. It's so funny. They like hit me with the nostalgia train. I'm like, I'm here for it. And then they'll just like, and then this, man, I never feel bad when people, because sometimes people will be like, I'm sorry, I talked to you for too long. I'm like taking up your time. I'm like, I'm sitting behind my booth. You can talk to me as long as you want. I like talking. I literally start laughing. I talk so much at cons. I really just like talking to people. You don't even have to buy anything from me as long as you just like talk with me for a while. Yeah. I've struck up conversations with people that I could tell within like 10 seconds of them looking at my stuff that they were never gonna buy anything from my table. Like they didn't even know what warrior cats were. But I still talk to them. I like talking to people. Isn't cats anymore? Did you Roxanne? Oh yeah, Roxanne. Roxanne. I have such bittersweet memories of that map. I'm glad it's finished. I am very glad it was completed. I feel like everyone is quite proud of their part in that map. Oh, just behind the scenes stuff, Clay. Actually, he should be like nervous. He's not smiling. He's very nervous during this. I'm also glad it's done. I think everyone at the end of that was quite satisfied when it was finished and we could like wipe our hands clean of it. Flipclaw is Alderheart. Yeah, except he sucks. Who gave this man a medical license? Oh my gosh, my poor baby. You should have stayed in the mountains with Feather. And you wouldn't have had to date your cousin. How could they have done this to you? Yeah. I was satisfied with my first Roxanne part. Any other part that I did, I was under a huge mega crunch amount of time. Like, one of the parts that I ended up doing, I just did straight ahead. It was lip syncing straight ahead, and it's very obvious. But I was under a huge time crunch, and I was also helping like 10 other parts while I was doing that one part. Who gave this man children? So remember you doing that individual flames. I used to really like doing special effects animation. I don't have the time for it anymore. Like, I handed... So in my first Roxanne part, like, the climax of the song, I don't know if you guys know this. It's, like, ingrained in my head because I actually did it. But there's a part where it's, like, the first shot or the second shot where it's, like, a medium... It's a medium shot and it pans up to the clouds coming in where it starts raining. And like, the clouds rolling in are all just... They're hand animated. The rolling clouds are all hand animated. I would never be able to do that nowadays. Just sit there and like slowly roll in the clouds. Never could do that again. I just like, I don't know, use some particle effect thing to fake it in After Effects. That was the last part. I think I did use After Effects for that part, but it was the first part that I used After Effects for. So it was one of the last parts where I didn't have the ability to do anything easy. Like I did everything in Animate. I was always okay. I always like doing fire animation more than water animation, though. I could never really do water animation properly. I feel like the fire animation is a little bit easier to do. I hated animating the fire in Roxanne. Yeah, because it was in every scene. After Effects I use for personal animation. What did you used to use for editing, Arwen? / what do you use now? Do you have an animation degree, right? See, maps nowadays, they don't understand. That Roxanne part was 30 seconds long. No one does that anymore. Map parts nowadays are like 2 seconds long. Minor in animation. Okay. You guys don't have... Well, that was actually 2 parts. 2 back-to-back parts, but like... I feel like people got way more invested in finishing projects when you had like 15 seconds of animation you did to work on it. Nowadays, you have like 1 shot in a project, so you're like, if it doesn't get done, it doesn't get done. Use Animate and After Effects, okay. I'm trying Animate. Oh, man, I tried to open Animate like last month to do a storyboard in it. I just can't use that program anymore. I need to get back at it. Because I just couldn't. Everyone uses Toon Boom now. I don't know. Toon Boom's so expensive if you're not like working with a actual company that's paying for it for you. I didn't go to art school either, eh? We're like the 2 people in Full Metal Alchemist that are super buff and they like shake hands. That's me and A with not going to art school. I think so, but she also does like professional animation, so she's probably using Toon Boom because she's on like her actual job has Toon Boom. Everyone that I know that uses Toon Boom are working in the industry, and the industry is paying for Toon Boom for them. Clip Studio Paint is what I've been using. But, so for Pretender, I used Animate to do my roughs, and then I cleaned up in Photoshop. The PNV I'm doing right now, I did my boards in Animate, and I'm animating completely in Clip Studio Paint. And in my outstanding map part that I have right now, that's a Juniper Claw map, I did my roughs in Animate, and I am cleaning up in Clip Studio Paint. I like cleaning up in Clip Studio Paint, but the thing I hate about Clip Studio Paint is that you can't onion skin more than 1 layer, which is annoying. Very, very, very annoying. You want to get TV Paint, but you never have like $1,000 just on hand to get it. Well, you could definitely tax write off it if you were doing like, I should do animation commissions just so that I can say, just so I can write TV Paint off on my taxes. Look, I'm totally using TV Paint to make income, guys. What do you mean I could be doing the same thing in Photoshop? You're crazy. I just have to get like 1 animation commission a year. Hey, Janetta. Welcome in. Hope the day's doing good for you. Frame by frame. Oh my gosh, Photoshop is not good for like roughs. I clean up in it, but that's because when I'm cleaning up, it's okay for cleanup, but like when you're trying to finagle like your timing and all that stuff, it's just so hard to do it in Photoshop. Also, I don't like the playback feature. That's very important when I'm doing roughs, to have like a good playback feature. Photoshop, you have to, I don't know. I've never been satisfied with how it looks when I'm just like using the timeline without exporting it first. Does that make sense? Kirita is actually what... I know a couple of people that's worked in the industry, and they actually prefer Kirita for their personal stuff. This is not Puddle Shine. This is... Flip Claw. Opens 1 animation comm slot and puts it on auction. Bloodshed, violence, people died. I get stressed when people put auctions, because then if like it gets too high, I'd be like, oh my gosh. I don't know, I feel so pressured to like make it my favorite, like my magnum opus of animation. But honestly, you probably couldn't pay me enough to like animate a commission. Or I don't know. I'm sure that the person that would like get it would have a not animation friendly design, and then I'd just be like, suffering is real. 50,000 spots. Not in this economy. Animate Hawkwing? No. Animate Goosefeather. Not Samantha. I think I actually animated Samantha before. I've animated Asher before. Oh yeah, I don't think that she was actually animated. She was just like cosplaying as Miyuki, right? And sitting in the chair. She wasn't actually animated. Oh, what about the soup store? I feel like the soup store one, was that? What's the soup? I animated this a soup store meme before, right? I don't remember anymore. It's been so long. It's been so long. Okay, let's actually figure out how to do his eyes. Oh, I did it to Oso? Okay. Well, so One Star's actually, all of his stripes are tied down by, like, if you skeletoned him. Like, if you, yeah, so you can simplify him up a little bit, but, like, a lot of his stripes are tied down enough that you can animate him. I animated this for StarClan Chosen. I ended up helping Velo and like a couple other people animate the one star part at the end. I had tacos, I think on Thursday. Last Thursday. He totally doesn't look like a cat. That's okay, Flipclaw. You don't have to look like a cat. I also listen to art streams. I'm a very slow drawer, so you could probably just tab out and like tab in every 5 minutes and just see where I'm at. There's no design in the queue today, Yuzu. Most of my free time lately has been trying to get like art done that I need to send out to get printed or make keychains of, because my next con is March 1st. So I'm trying to get everything drawn in January so that I can send it all out to the printers like in early February and I can get everything before March 1st. So there is nothing in the queue today. Okay, he's next to Firestar and Freckle. That's fine. They should both not interfere too much with... Oh, that's not right. Nothing else on YouTube to watch. What have I been watching lately? I watch a lot of video essays of just random stuff. Sometimes it's just random YouTuber drama and I'm like, I don't even know these people. Okay, so we had okay, so Freckles next. The like Five Nights at Freddy lore. How did you know? I will never... I hate horror games. I hate horror games. So, I will never play Five Nights at Freddy's. You bought the Dia Act 1, the whole thing. But the Korean one... Ooh, I have... Yeah, there's no one on that pool that... you would know Freckle Wish, I guess. She's like a really old SkyClan cat. She's still kicking. What's my new Freckle look like? Hold on. I need to finish her. Oh, yes. Oh, look. I've like basically finished her. We could just like post her. Oh. I didn't... Oh, because she doesn't have her little... She doesn't have her little bowl. That's why I haven't posted her. Yeah, because then you guys were like, this doesn't look like honey. And then I got like subconscious about it. I'm like, shoot, it doesn't look like honey. I need to fix it. There is a trick with the Five Nights at Freddy games. Yeah, I have 2 Dino Ace mangas that I got at like basically the Japanese equivalent of a half-price bookstore. They were literally 100 yen each, and they're like compilation books. When I went there. Maybe I'll have to get more. Quick, draw the bull. Oh, we don't have to have the bull, but we could just have the honeycomb. Yeah, I also have... Oh, goodness. I have, like, the first 7 books of Mob Psycho in Japanese. And I have some... Yeah. Japan's scary. Scary, easy to spend money. What's old? Oh yeah, this is what old Freckle looks like. Not that one. This one. I kind of hope that when I go back to I am going back to Japan with my sister soon-ish, / like maybe this year. There's an anime store in Seoul that I was planning to go to because if I'm not making it to the OG store. I've been to the OG Animate store. It's not that big. I mean, it's like 2 floors, but it's not as big as like you'd think it was. But it's packed. Absolutely packed. Actually, I liked the OG store was fine, but the OG store is very much catered to like animes that guys like. But the store in Ikebukuro, the anime store in Ikebukuro was more like catered towards like what female anime fans like. So that one was much more better. I went, why would you want to buy manga if you can't read it? But then I remember. Well, joke's on you. I still have to buy Japanese manga that has the, oh gosh, what do they call it? At the top. Where the kanji is spelled out not romanji. Oh gosh, I don't remember what it's called now because I'm a fake Japanese major. I basically have to read shonens because they have, yeah, futakana. Futakana, yeah. I think that's it. Furekana? Something like that. Fude? Oh gosh, what's it called? I did see the Switch too. I'm not really interested in getting it until they come out with like a game other than okay, hiragana over kanji. What's it called? Furigana. Yeah, Furigana. I have to read with Furigana. Because my kanji knowledge is probably only like a 3rd or 4th grader. Digitally backwards compatible. That's interesting. I don't think Pokemon ZA will be revealed for it. The only thing that would make me buy the Switch 2 on launch is if they had like a Fire Emblem game, Animal Crossing, Splat 4. I think those are really the 3 that I would get on release if they weren't. What about Silk Song? I mean, you can buy that on the... Silk Song's gonna be on the PC. It'd have to be a Nintendo exclusive. Yeah, it'll probably be a double release. Yeah, there's a lot of kanji. Okay, I'm gonna end it. Freckle is like overperforming here. I can see them just releasing... I mean, if it's going to be a backwards compatible machine, I don't know. Well, I'm not going to get it just because... new Fire Emblem. Yeah. I mean, if they did, like, a remake of Genealogy... Holy crap. That... I would buy the Switch 2 immediately. For a remake of Genealogy. Ace Attorney Switch 2 ports. Hopefully they don't start porting games over if it's a backwards compatible machine. Let's be real. Let's be real. I also literally just got the Switch OLED this year. So I'm a little salty. Yeah, Breath of the Wild came out for both machines because I had it for the Wii U. I didn't get the Switch until like 2 years after it released because it just didn't have any games that interested me on it that weren't double released. The same suffix. When did Freckle Wish get her full name? She was Freckle Wish first, right? This Freckle Wish? Maple Shade's Vengeance, to be fair, a lot of cats in Maple Shade's Vengeance share their names with present-day cats. It's crazy. A quicker thing every time, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that SkyClan Freckle Wish was the first. In my gut, I think that's true. But she doesn't get her warrior... She doesn't get her medicine cat name. Does she get her medicine cat name in, SkyClan's Destiny? Do you think that they use wish? What are some other cats with the last prefix wish? I feel like wish is a pretty rare suffix. I said suffix, Daniela. But you're right, Wishkit. But Wishkit wasn't born or wasn't named. I don't think that name has ever been in a book. Maybe it has. Is it a Yellowfang secret? It's in Code of the Clans. I can check, hold on. Wishkit got her name in, well, she was a Victoria Holmes character first. So she got her name from Vicky, but she wasn't actually named in canon until Yellowfang Secret. And they didn't have a description. They didn't have a description until the family tree gave them, like, a website icon thing. What is another cat with wish? Wish stalk? Night wish? That would be cute. Moon wish? Golden wish? Yeah, it was probably an Emberdawn situation. AKA, there's probably somebody on Kate's blog that has the name Freckle Wish, and Kate just wanted to add them twice, like, add them into the narrative. That happens a lot, actually. Her eyebrows grow in size. Fidget is a cute name. I like Fidget Flake. Some people don't like that name though. I've had people come in and be like, Fidget Flake's my least favorite warrior cat name because it reminds me of dandruff. I'm like, oh wow. I didn't even think about that. They're like, I think it's gross. Sounds like a you problem. Fidget spinner. That's true. He was named before. When was fidget spinners really like... Does anyone remember when that really kicked off as a trend? $2017. 2016? Okay, well, Fidget Flake was named Fidget Kit in Hawkwing's Journey, which came out in 2016. So same time. I remember them getting banned while I was in middle school. Yeah, it's definitely post 2013 because we didn't have fidget stuff in my high school. We had pop sockets. I remember pop sockets popping off when I was still in high school, I think. When I was in elementary school, we had those animal bands. I'm like really dating myself now, you guys. I'm sorry. But you guys remember when I was in elementary school, half of you guys probably weren't even born. But they were like these silly bands that were shaped like animals. They were really stupid. But they would like just look like this. Silly bands, yeah. And people would collect them and people would have like 1 million of them on their hands. I don't think I ever had them. I don't think my parents ever bought them for me, sad. But some people would have like 50 of them. And they would just have them all on their hand. And you wouldn't even be able to tell which one was which because, yes, you would trade them. I did Pokemon cards. I was a Pokemon card trader. But silly bands were becoming a huge thing. You would just collect them, not trade them. Didn't even play the game. That sounds like me now. I just go to like conventions and if there's a Pokemon card seller, I just look to see if they have any cool cards from characters I like. Typically, they're like in the 50-cent bin or whatever. And then I get them. My favorite Pokemon is Pachirisu. I think I have almost all the Pachirisu cards that they've ever released. Maybe not like ones that are a couple years old. Jolteon. My favorite evolution is Leafeon. It seems like a dangerous hobby to like get into Pokemon card collecting though. Like I feel like you could easily spend thousands and thousands of dollars. Yeah, I tried to find a Pokemon pack for one of my friends. We were doing a gift exchange and I had a card for him and I wanted to find a Pokemon booster pack to put in to the card. And I looked at GameStop, Target, and Walmart, and all of them were completely sold out of Pokemon cards. And this is like in the middle of Ohio, like BFE over here. I had to go to Hobby Lobby and find Pokemon cards that they had there. So I felt bad because I'm like, yeah. Like, what about the little kids that like want them? I mean, I'm buying Pokemon cards to put into a card for a 29-year-old friend. And I can't even find anything. TGCP. What's that? They buy like way too much and then sell them. Yeah. When amiibos were a big thing. Yeah, Nintendo has a huge... Like, Nintendo never makes an excess of any product they have. Like, the Switch 2 is going to be scalped. So, like, good luck even getting that machine within, like, the first year that it gets released. Nintendo never makes enough of anything that they produce. X-ray machine that can scan unopened packs. No, that sounds crazy. Do you just like bring it? I guess they do that and then they sell the unopened packs on the internet and act like they don't know what's inside of them or something. That's so stupid. So sad. You think the X-ray is really cool for card preservation reasons? Like, keeping the cards in the plastic? I don't know. What use is a card if it's, like... That's the other thing I don't get. Like, what use is a card to you if you know it's in there, but it's in the plastic? You can't actually see it. Documenting? I don't know. I guess I'm not that into the card collecting. I like opening it and seeing what it is. Like, why would I buy a pack if I'm not going to open it? Yeah, I knew that the weighing cards thing was a huge deal. I don't know. It's just cardboard. It's just cardboard, you guys. Obviously, I need to get in on this and make my Warrior Cat designs as cards and then sell awesome packs. Obviously. Just kidding, I can't do that. Can you imagine if freaking Warrior Cats started making a trading card game? God. They would. It has money written all over it. I'm surprised they haven't tried to do something like that. It would not surprise me in the slightest if they announced that they were having a trading card game happen. I feel like it's not just possible, it's inevitable. I am inevitable. The Pokemon or the Werecat trading card game. I would unironically flout my influencer levels to try to get like packs upon packs to open on stream for you guys. And then when I get the Mothlight, I'll unironically burn her on stream for the views. It's all for the views. I am actually genuinely surprised they haven't tried to do anything like that. I'm like surprised that they don't sell the mini things as like booster box or blind boxes. Honestly. Well, they don't want to pay people. That's the thing, Akara. They just don't like paying money to people. The plushies are ugly. Everyone I know that gets the stuff that gets the plushies, they get them because they're ugly. Does that make sense? Back in my day. I feel like I'm going back and forth with this design a lot because it's a new design and I'm not 100% sure what it looks like. Sorry about that. Because I had nothing else I could buy for it. Yeah. I feel like that with Fire Emblem. Okay. Get the eyes done. She's almost done. Well, the problem with Fire Emblem is that most of the people that buy the merch are like guys, so they only make like the thirst trap characters into merch. And then I'm like, okay. Yeah. Hey fam. Welcome in. Kool-Aid Man style. Yeah, the Fire Emblem fandom is waifu city. If you don't play the hardest level, get out of here. That's true. I don't think that's... I mean, yeah. It is like that, actually. I feel like most girl fans, though, don't care. This is Freckle Wish. Fam. Never go down to Waifu Town. Waifu Town, not even once. Me and like the Xenoblade fandom too. I'm not in the fandom, but the Xenoblade fandom is also very waifu-y. This is SkyClan. Yeah, I'm not in the Xenoblade fandom because I like Morag, and the Xenoblade fandom is like Morag. Waifu A, B, C, D is right here. And I'm like, okay. Okay, so Jayfeather, Kestrel, Kite, and Light. Okay. I love Morag. She is like my favorite character ever. I like her and I like Zeke. What the heck? There's lyrics in this. Are you like joking right now? This is unacceptable. Who is this? This is from Sonic Rush. What is this? Get out of here. I'm a Genshin fan. I see where you're coming from. No. Genshin is also like that. The, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is also like that, except for Final Fantasy 15. That's very much a not waifu game. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some more water. Let me BRB it. Oh, I'll do it right here. I'm doing this with my mouse, you guys. Don't judge me. BRB. The Choco Bros. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy 15. Okay, I'll be right back. I return. J Feather is winning, as expected. I'm surprised we haven't drawn him yet. J Feather in his bald dome. What does he look like in this one? Oh, he's still got his hair. He's so bald. He's gonna be bald soon. Lion Blaze does have his old man mustache. You're surprised we haven't drawn Firestar? We have drawn him in almost every single poster, so... Your books are expensive. They are expensive. I usually get them at the half-price bookstores now. Finally continuing the books. You're not the only person that apparently I've convinced to get back on the train with me after their giant hiatus. Broken Code is really good, like the poster that we're on right now. I think it's the best like new arc they've done. It was very entertaining. If you've read like Omen of the Stars, I mean, I feel like you could probably skip A Vision of Shadows and read Broken Code. Especially if you had somebody to just like answer up plot points for you. You just have to know, yeah, you have to know that SkyClan's back at the lake now. That's really all you have to know. A Vision of Shadows is just SkyClan's back. Back again. Yeah, I think Broken Code you can genuinely like skip A Vision of Shadows for. I know, you would miss out on Tree, but I feel like Tree is actually at his best in Broken Code, so... I think he's just gonna have a very tired look. I mean... J Feather, I could probably just reuse this exact same headshot for. Let's be real. Does he have any expression other than annoyed? Yeah, basically. You can continue anytime. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. A Vision of Shadows is not as bad. Honestly, I feel like it's very mid. But Broken Code is really good. Starless Clan is pretty good too. But Broken Code is a genuinely like a pretty good ride. Well, I don't have a problem with like why Violet Shine acts the way she is. I understand completely, but I feel like she doesn't have a good personality to be a main character for your cats. This is where the Strikestone thing came in. I really don't think Violet Shine acts exactly how she should act. Like, I don't feel, but she doesn't act like a main character. Main characters and warriors tend to like to solve problems. She just feels like she's just witnessing and she's never really trying to do anything. She has her one moment in Shattered Sky and that was it. And I'm like, I don't know. And she also feels like she's a completely different cat when you see her from other point of views versus how she is in her point of view. But A Vision of Shadows is a very much like, unless you're like really hardcore into warrior cats, you probably won't like the arc very much. At least the last half. People genuinely like the first half. I think that the first book of A Vision of Shadows is like the snorest book ever. But Arwen, you should read Dawn of the Clans if you haven't read Dawn of the Clans. It's really good. ... And then you can read Broken Code, I guess, if you want. Yeah, you're so over this. I don't think people... You shouldn't force yourself to read Warrior Cats. If you're not having a good time reading it, then you shouldn't read it, in my opinion. That's how I feel, at least. If you're not having a fun time watching something, don't watch it. If you don't have fun time reading something, don't read it. And then sometimes people like talking about Warrior Cats, or they like the ideas in Warrior Cats, but they don't really like how it's like utilized in Warrior Cats. Well, then just take them and like RP with them. I don't know. I have plenty of friends that just RP Warrior Cats nowadays. Yeah, honestly, Omen of the Stars is kind of boring. I just reread it for my timeline purposes, and it's not a lot happens in it. Let's be real. We make it a lot cooler in the animation community. The Warriors fandom is pretty divorced from its source material. In most cases. I don't make stuff that's divorced from it that much. Like, I'm pretty faithful when I'm, like, doing stuff, but I would say that there's a huge part of the fandom that is like that. I think that's what makes us unique. I like how he's basically the I just redrew him, you guys. Like, why did I even draw why did I even draw him again? He's exactly the same. Maybe I'll give him like a little bit more boldness. I'll just give him one. He only has one thing of hair. And then it's floating hair. Tough. That's just always been a thing that he had, is his floating hair tuft. I think that Broken Code could have just extended. I honestly feel like Broken Code could have combined 3 and 4 into one book and then extended 5 and 6 into 3 books. Yeah, he's getting the receding hairline. Oh, he's already got the gray chin in A Vision of Shadows. Holy crap. I've, like, made him gray super quick. I don't even think... Does... I don't even... Yeah, Lion Blaze doesn't even have gray. I feel like Jay Feathers probably grays very quickly, though. Well, he is a gray cat. So I guess he grayed at birth, right? Okay. Stress ages. He will outlive everyone. I don't know. I kind of miss when medicine cats would just like drop dead immediately. They did that with Cinderpelt, Yellowfang, Spotted. It left some tension in the air, let's just say that. I think that the Sun Trail was fine. I like the fast-pacedness of it, actually. It feels very much like the first book of Into the Wild, where like so much happens in the first book. Can finally understand my always gold map. Came out to Centuries too. Hey Tiny. I don't feel like I've ever seen you in stream. Welcome in. Aw, thanks, fam. I'm not a hyper active person. I am actually when I start talking about warrior cats, I get a little hyper. I see your notification and I say later. It's okay. Well, you get me streaming in WCA, so I think tomorrow's Friday, so that's like WCA day for me. I might stream tomorrow in there. You guys might be seeing me on the Warrior Cats animated live streams. Eventually, I signed up for those. Do I still play? I have never played Warrior Cat Ultimate Edition. I heard that it's quite a thing. Isn't it a very much like... I actually heard you had to pay money for like pelt colors and stuff. I don't know. I'm also not like a huge like multi-world or like online multiplayer type person. I need to do Wildwood story, like the cattails. I got that. I also heard you can mod that game, which is exciting. See ya, Tiny. Good luck outside. But that's basically every Roblox app. That certainly seems that way. I have a couple YouTubers that like I said, all watch like video essays on drama that's happening on the internet that I'm not even like part of the base at all, or it doesn't affect me at all. And there's this one that just keeps on having like Roblox developer drama that they're covering, and I'm like, this is crazy. To edit each individual spot. Ooh. Yeah, now they're like, it's a real thing. Like the actual official Warrior Cat people run Warrior Cat Ultimate Edition. I played it for a couple years and I can confidently say you are missing nothing. I respect your opinion, Hakura. And I will take that to heart. He looks exactly the same age. But that's Jay Feather for you. Ageless. Age is like a French fry from McDonald's. AKA never. pick up how they used to look. When did Roblox really like hit off? Do you guys remember? I feel like it has to be post 2013, right? Because I don't remember Roblox being a thing when I was in high school. (2012, 2013). When I was 11, which was 2011. Oh, so it is old. It is that old. I don't feel like anyone was playing Roblox when I was like in high school. We didn't really have smartphones. Like, I didn't get my first iPhone until like probably 2013. So was it like online? Was it an online thing? Or a PC thing? It's on the computer? Okay. Okay, who was in the last one? I think Light Leap was the last one. So we have Megatail, Misty, Star, Mothwing, and Needletail. Mothwing, Needletail. It's both mobile and PC. I feel like most people played on mobile. I wonder when the game came to mobile devices, or like when the iPads came out and stuff, that's when the Roblox age demographic dropped tremendously. Because I feel like, I mean, I see like 6-year-olds playing Roblox now, you know? Like 6 to 9-year-olds. But they'll play it on their iPads or whatever. Or their mom's iPad or something. I don't know. How many people have we done today? We started with Squirrel. I played Toontown. I remember that my computer couldn't handle it though. Our family computer. Okay, so we started with Squirrel, and then we did Strike, both Angie. Then we did Twig. Then we did Cinder. Then we did Flip. Then Freckle. Then Jay. So how many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. We've been like on fire today. Because people made a rewritten version. I heard that people made a Club Penguin. I kind of wanted to go back to Club Penguin, not gonna lie. I played the heck out of Club Penguin, but like they made it so that you can unlock everything for free now and all that stuff. No Mothwing. Fam doesn't like Mothwing. Oh, Mothwing, please. Okay. Where the grinding gets real bad. I was watching a video. The grinding thing reminded me. I've never played World of Warcraft. I don't know anything about World of Warcraft, but I watched this drama video. Apparently, like, the World of Warcraft community is, like, up in flames right now because of something weird. And, like, all of my drama channels are covering it. And I'm like, what is happening? It's so funny. World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Wow. Yeah, I've never been one for games that you had to like pay monthly to play. I don't know. I guess that's not true because I play Splatoon and I technically have to pay monthly to play Splatoon, but it's like you're paying for the online. Giving me that long dog look. But what about Juniper? Well, yeah, you clearly have never seen... oh my gosh, we have so much stuff open. Where is Power of 3? You've clearly never seen my Stone Teller. He's so funny. The current status of Apex Legends? Oh my gosh. I will have to. Him and Rock. Also the long nosies. Stone Teller is definitely it though. I actually had to shorten his muzzle too, you guys, for him to fit into this box. Hold on. Let me show you. I had to shorten him. He didn't fit. He didn't fit into his predefined box, so I had to shorten his muzzle. I did cut his nose. The sketch of the cave of rushing water. Wait, hold on, let me... You mean this one? I need to work on this more. I'm not going to be able to get this, like, done at all. I need to finish the Four Trees one before I start working on the Tribe of Rushing Water. I'm trying to finish the Four Trees one this month. This one? Not the new one. Hold on, you're talking about this one. Oh, you're so silly. Surprisingly adorable Eldritch Horrors. I always kind of imagine him to not look very cat-like. I don't know. He doesn't see any sun. I kind of imagine his bones creaking heavily while whenever he walks walks anywhere. He is kind of a rat. That's for sure. He definitely is like gonna become Rock. Stone Star? He is a pretty long cat. Look at it. He is a stretchy boy. Rock reincarnation, Stone Teller theory. It bothers me tremendously that we don't know what the Stone Teller from the New Prophecy's original name was. Okay, we're gonna end this pool. Megatail. We're gonna draw him silly this time. He has to be his silly, not ominous looking self. The tribe picture next. It's definitely going to be one of the more recent posters. But the one I think I'm going to probably do after Four Trees is I want to get this Moonstone one going. Eventually. But it's going to take me a while. Because I haven't decided exactly on a comp yet. I actually like that comp a little bit. I like this comp because it matches with the spiral right here, matches with the spiral of my moon pool comp. Yeah. I like this comp too, but I think this one works better. And then I can have like a little cat right here. Although I do really like this comp. Just like a very straightforward. This one works pretty well actually. Like it's very straightforward. But I feel like I could do the comp better, like make it like that. I think I settled on this one because I thought it was a good mix of I could do the spiral up here to spiral into the spot where the light shines down onto the thing. And I think that it mimics the moon pool comp pretty well. Anyway, I want to finish the Moonstone one so that I have a full set of the territories in the forest. But I also kind of want to do a Blood Clan picture. I don't know. But the ones that I have sketched out are the Moonstone, the tribe, and I have the ShadowClan's lake camps sketched out. So it'll probably be one of those three that I do next. Thanks, Doorman. I'm saying Doorman because I'm not sure. Fan-Dusy Doorman. Doorman is very unique. Gotta look this up, like my moon pool picture. I can show it to you. If you go to the Werecat design blog, which is linked in my description of this video, and type in moon pool, you'll see it. I'm just thinking about this man. His like most notable appearance in the Broken Code is when he's with the other Dark Forest cats and they're like pulling out 3 of their whiskers and burying them like idiots. And now I'm just like, how do I make him look ominous, but he's also stupid enough to like try pulling out 3 of his whiskers to try to get a possessed cat to appear. Oh, yeah, he does look like my Blizzard. He does. Blizzard has a whole-on beard, though. Whereas Agate only has the mustache. I've heard about cat possession. Yeah. It like... Honestly, it's not a huge jump. Like, I feel like if you just hear it half-handedly, like, oh yeah, there's possession, ghost possession in Warrior Cat's Broken Code, you're like, what the heck? But it's not really that far-fetched. Of course, well, actually, I'm wondering now, because there's ghosts in A Vision of Shadows. So I'm wondering, like, if you do skip A Vision of Shadows, if it does feel a little bit more, far-fetched. Nothing is far-fetched after the Power of 3 art. That's true, and if you look at the possession page on the Warriors Wiki, they actually include Cinderpelt possessing Cinderheart on that page, which is interesting. I never considered that until I saw that on the possession page, which I just ended up on for some reason. You know how it is when you're perusing the Warrior Cat Wiki and you just end up on random pages. Yeah, I always thought it was more like reincarnation too. Huh, how do I want to do this? He has like the Lorax mustache. I can't unsee it, you guys. Root Spring, you have to save the trees. Well, it seems like they're gonna bring back the possession thing in Changing Skies. Ache to still be a warrior. It kind of did end up more like a possession thing, because at the end of Omen of the Stars, Cinderpelt's like spirit separates off from Cinderheart, which makes it seem like it was more of a possession thing. I don't think at first, I think at first they just wanted it to be straight up reincarnation. Mom, there's a weird cat outside vibe. I feel like his mustache should go even lower. Do they have ugly cat shows like they have ugly dog shows? You guys, I don't think that's a thing anymore. It was quite cruel because, I mean, those dogs were in pain, but they used to have ugly dog shows. You think they have ugly cat shows? Oh, that's so sad. I made myself sad. I feel like his forehead's too big. He's a very oddly shaped cat. You didn't even realize. Yeah, he actually comes back in Broken Code. He's like a vengeful, he's just like a absolute wisp of a spirit in Omen of the Stars, acting like he's the oldest cat ever. Maybe Maggot Tail will actually be back in StarClan's or StormClan's Folly. I'm about to go off like the craziest tangent ever, you guys. But he's supposed to be like one of the oldest cats in the Dark Forest, which implies that he was around like at the very dawn of the clans. So StormClan's Folly, I think, will take place towards the beginning of the clans as well. Maggot Tail might make an appearance. Well, he's the oldest in the Dark Forest. Yeah, well, that's what they say, but they also claimed that like Mapleshade was like a pretty old spirit as well. So they have retconned that before. Grandpa's evil. Grandpa's saying racist things again. They're both old grandma and grandpas. Yes. I think he is in the Dark Forest. He's considered like the first cat in the Dark Forest, but I don't think he's ever been shown in the Dark Forest. It's just the authors have put him in there. Or say that he's the one that started it or something like that. I don't remember. Do you think Starflower will end up in the Dark Forest? Probably not. They're not that bold. Asher is complicated. The short answer is no. He's not in the Dark Forest. That's your short answer. You would like to— I would like to see a Snow Tough novella. I think that they could do a graphic novel with him. I think that they want to— they're very much trying to do more graphic novels because I see the graphic novels advertised. Like when I'm watching Twitch, I actually get graphic novel commercials when the graphic novels just come out. The graphic novels are the only ones I've seen at stores that are not bookstores being sold. So like the Prophecies Begin adaptation is the only book I've ever seen being sold at like Walmart and Target and like Kroger, like my grocery store and stuff like that. So I think that the graphic novels sell. So I could see them finding somebody else to keep up what Barry was doing and like do some graphic novels about like Dark Forest cats or something. Yeah, I see the graphic novel. I see Wings of Fire graphic novels too, yeah. I do see like the I do see the first novel usually, like when like I haven't been to Target since the Elder's Quest came out or Walmart, but I would probably have saw it. But like when I was shopping for Christmas stuff, I saw the graphic novel, the Into the Wild graphic novel at Target still. So it's like they are they're getting more copies. Like it's been continually being sold for— I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes my words are off. I'm excited for the Storm Clan book, though. It should be exciting. Hopefully it's not a rehash of, like... I hope they have new stuff in it other than just, like, the exposition that they gave us in Ivy Pool's Heart. That would be boring. Giving cats mustaches like hardened Civil War generals. Oh my gosh, what if they made a Clue version of Warrior Cats? Warrior Cats Clue version? Who killed yada yada? Sweetums, but he was evil. Oh my gosh. He does look like Sweetums. What the heck? Sweetums' brother. Maggot Tail's brother. I gotta be in the Warrior Cats board game department. If only it could be in a single department. If only they would actually answer. They just keep ghosting me. They've ghosted me for years. No, he's not. I was just making that funny. He's not related. I love Clue, but I don't think I've ever played the Clue correctly. Does that make sense? I've never played Clue the way you're actually intended to play it. I was playing Mousetrap with my niece on Thanksgiving and Christmas, and she was like, how do you play this game? I was like, I don't know. I've never actually played this game correctly. We just built the thing. We just built the mousetrap, and we were both satisfied. It was so funny. Playing a board game correctly is if you're having fun playing it. That's the only thing. I know, I love Mousetrap. She'd never played Mousetrap before. She's 7. And we were looking in like the board game closet, and she's like, I was like, oh my gosh, have you played Mousetrap? And she's like, no. And I was like, we have to play it. And she must have liked it because that was on Thanksgiving, and when we went to the Christmas thing, she wanted to play Mousetrap again, and I was like, thank you. It's like the best game ever. Kind of like D&D. I could see that. Well, they tried to do that Warrior Cats D&D game, didn't they? The adventure game that was like in every single Omen of the Stars. That was basically their like attempt at making the D&D game. Choose your own adventure. I wonder, I kind of feel like that would be fun. I never had, so I don't know if this is why I've been such like a huge presence in the online Warrior Cats fandom or whatever, because I never had friends in real life that would play Warrior Cat games with me. I had one friend that we read the books together in middle school, but in high school she was a marching band kid and I was not a marching band kid, so we kind of drifted apart. And so then I had no one to talk about Warrior Cats with, so I think that's why I've just always gravitated towards the online fandom, because I never had anyone. Someone expanded on it and I want to play it. Ooh. I know somebody that does a Warrior Cats D&D campaign. It's like completely their own thing. They just do it with their friends. It's more like a D&D type of thing than the adventure game. You lost your Warrior Cat friends too. It's the band. The bandies. And then my new friends liked anime, so then I was like, well, my new friend really liked Italia, so then we got into Italia, and then one of my friends liked My Little Pony, and then then we got into Homestuck, and yada 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 yada. The rest is history. And then when I graduated high school, I just went back to Warrior Cats because I was like, I'm happy here. Not Hetalia. I was a Hetalia person. I was. I feel like everyone, if you were on the internet in like 2008 and 10, oh, there's still Hetalia cosplayers. I see them all the time. It's such a bold statement. I have mad respect for people that will cosplay Hetalia. But I feel like if you were on DeviantArt in 2010, you were probably, and you were like in the anime club, you liked Italia. Making a sticker sheet? I never see people with Italia. It's probably a slept on anime community. The Murder Drones fandom. Wait, you got your bestie into Warrior Cats and they just finished the Broken Code. Dang, they're far. The Hetalia fandom got weird. I like how you said got weird as if it was never... as if it wasn't weird to begin with. It was a very 2000s fandom, for sure. Oh, he's reading Daisy's Kin. Oh. Wow, even the novellas. That's hardcore. Mad respect. It got unacceptably weird. I remember when the dub came out, like the dub of Hetalia came out, and it was like, oh gosh, I feel like it would be a crime to have that on your computer nowadays. Like a hate crime or something. It was very much a product of its time. Yeah, you couldn't do that in 2025. Okay. The character, so if you were there, you were there. It's definitely one of those fandoms that people don't admit how much they were into that. Like, you don't admit how much of a Hetalia head you were in 2025. Like, Homestuck, at least I can, like, admit that I was, like, deep into the Homestuck fandom without feeling some intense internal shame about it. Okay, fam. Good luck on the book. Why was I shipping World War II Germany and Italy in middle school? Somebody has to answer for this. I need to blame someone. It's okay. You're not alone. If you have Hetalia shame and you act like, and you pretend you were never in the fandom, you're not alone. There's many of us. We all understand. Oh, I gave him this freaking ShadowClan logo. He needs some Dark Force logo. You're not alone. Just remember. You are, parentheses, not alone. Yes, we were all in the trenches. Never feel like you had to go through it alone. Hetalia Anonymous. It's like how I don't like to admit I was ever in a has-been hotel. Fair enough. Oop. I'm glad you haven't been arrested. Not yet, thank God. The only run-in with the law I had was when I accidentally fender-bendered someone on the highway. That was dumb. I didn't have to go to court, though. I just had a ticket. Sometimes we find ourselves in the deepest of trenches. I had one friend that was into Hetalia for a very long time. Like, a kind of insane amount of time. Let's be real here. Like, a little bit too long. Essentially. Yeah, we have done a lot of casts. Well, I'm trying to get this poster done before the end of the month. And then I'm good. Yeah. Italia possession. Honestly, the designs, the character designs were very nice. I really liked the character designs. And the guy that actually makes Italia, his art has, like, he improved heavily when he was, like, drawing. Yeah. It does look very good. Alright, so I think Needletail was on the last pool, so we're at Red Willow, Rose Petal, Rush Tooth, or Silverhawk. We'll do one more. I remember when I was in the Hetalia fandom, there was only one figure set. And it was these little, like, they were, like, these little blind box figures. They were quite cute, actually. I actually have all of them. I have both sets. I should probably, like, sell those. Yeah, there's Nindos now. It's crazy. I need to sell some of my Nindos. I need to clear out my closet a little bit. Like, I'm never gonna display any of my sexy anime girl figures anymore. They can be sold. And by sexy anime girls, I just mean, like, the Fire Emblem figures I bought because it was the only Fire Emblem figure while I was knee-deep in the fandom. Of the character I don't even like type of thing. There's a Miyuki? That's so cool. I didn't know that. I haven't... Honestly, I haven't bought a Nintendo a Nindroid in probably like 6 years, and I'm clutching onto my 6-year coin so hard. There's so much money, man. So much money. It was definitely an addiction. A very expensive addiction. Like, I probably have $1,000 worth of anime figures that are just in boxes in my closet right now that I need to sell. That is your guy. I feel like, okay, I think I did buy a Nindroid. Now that I think about it, I think I did buy, like, there was a Hamtaro Nindroid, and I got Professor Layton Nindroid. But I don't, like, actively go and pre-order them now. It's so dangerous. Because then you pre-order them and they don't come for, like, 6 months anyway, so... I don't know. Like, when I go to Japan, I might buy one or two. If they have any cute ones, but... It did, yeah. I remember... Did they... Yeah. I'm glad that they're making Nindroids for, like, guys now. Ivy Pool is not on this poster, actually. Ivy Pool was on the last poster. Here she is. And she'll be in the A Starless Clan poster, I think. Let me double check. Hold on. Well, let's see. This is my Starless Clan list. She is, yes. She'll be in the Starless Clan poster. So she won't be in the Broken Code poster, but she was in the Power of 3 poster, the Omen of the Stars poster, the A Vision of Shadows poster, and she'll be in the A Starless Clan poster. And she'll probably be in the Changing Skies one, just because she's deputy. But right now, yeah. In the Starless Clan one, we have Alderheart Bay, Bee, Berry, Blaze, Bramble, Breeze, Bright, Cherry, Clover, Curl, Dove, Dusk, Fidget, Finch, Float. Float Kit probably doesn't need to be in there. Fog, Fringe, Frost, Gorse, Gull, Two Hairs, Haven, Hollow Ice, Ivy, J Feather. So what I do for the posters is this. I will show you. It's easier for me to show you though on here. Ignore this. 1 second. I go to the books and then I click the arc, and then on this page, if you scroll all the way down, there's this, which has characters. So I take all the main characters and I take all the major characters and I stick them on the poster over here. And then the supporting characters are the ones I have to pick and choose from. Like, I could probably replace Float with Fern. Maybe. I don't know. Do I have Sneeze? Yeah. So yeah, then I pick and choose, and then I make it so that there's 63 cats. Because 63 is the headshot. And I landed on 63 because that was a good number for the first poster. But yeah, so for Changing Skies right now, these are major characters that I would have. I would already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I'd start picking and choosing the supporting characters. But that's how I decide. Barry Nose got the Tiger Star treatment. Oh yeah. Okay, we will end it. Silverhawk. Another Dark Forest cat to end the stream. Yeah, it was a lot easier to do. So most of the time, I think Dawn of the Clans and the first arc were the ones that were very easy to do. The New Prophecy and Power of 3, I had to add random cats to. And then Omen of the Stars, A Vision of Shadows, and like every other arc, I've had to pick and choose who ends up on the poster. Oh, it's this stupid song again that has... Oh, no, it's... Yeah, we'll do this one. I think we listened to this one like a million times, but whatever. Do you try to switch up supporting characters between posters? Yeah, I definitely prioritize cats that won't be on any other poster. So, like, Lion Blaze wasn't on the A Vision of Shadows poster, even though he probably could have been. I also let chat decide sometimes. So, like, A Vision of Shadows was actually really hard to decide who was going to be on the poster, but Izu is here, and Izu really likes Plum Willow, and Plum Willow has a okay, like, she has a fairly big presence in Hawkwing's Journey. So, Plum Willow ended up on the A Vision of Shadows poster because of that. You know the person Ember Dawn was named after. Oh. I'm so jealous of anyone that's had a werecat named after them. I'm gonna be real with you. My jealousy is overrated. Overheated? Overleveled? Can we put Oat Speckle? Yeah, she's one of the Blog Clan members, right? Pretty much it's just Blog Clan members that get put in the poster, or in the books, right? Oh, how do you become part of the members? What do you guys do? Do you just like roleplay? And she stepped down from writing. Oh, yeah, okay. So we probably won't get any cameos anymore. That's sad. With minimal roleplay, okay. Did Kate ever give a reason why she's stepping down? She just has been writing for too long. She wants to expand her horizons. I mean, I don't blame her. She's been writing Warrior Cats for like 25 years. This is Silverhawk, Sand Blossom. Your river spirit. Oh, do you guys all have Werecat names on the blog? Yeah, it's Silverhawk. That's the character. Oh, you have no audio. Dandelion Wisp. Ooh. Well, Kate doesn't write the books anymore, so I don't think we're gonna get any more Blog Clan cameos, unfortunately. The baddest of the bads. Do we know what clan Silverhawk's from? River Clan? Do you... I thought it was River Clan too, so if... I feel like... if there's a couple of us that think that it's River Clan, then they probably are from River Clan. Let me double check. No, we don't. We actually don't know. That's interesting. I also thought he was from River Clan. I wonder why we thought that. Probably because his mate is Emberdawn, and there's two Emberdawns. Even though they're two different cats. You'd like to see his backstory? Yeah. I feel like they gave every single Dark Forest cat in A Place of No Stars and A Light in the Mist like a decent teaser of what their story could be. That I'm sure that they've kind of thought about it. So... I'm gonna elongate him a little bit. How did he get into the Dark Forest? He says that he got into the Dark Forest because he was plotting. So he was not... Okay, let me think about this. He had a son, and he wanted his son to become leader. And so he set up a plot against the leader of his clan to, like, kill him, basically. But in the plot, he actually just killed himself and his son. Like, it failed. He said that something went wrong and they both died. And it's interesting because then at the end, he's like, oh, I would love to see Ember Dawn again, who's his, like, mate. Who's in StarClan. But he doesn't mention his son. I wonder if his son's in the Dark Forest. Because he implies he doesn't need to see his son again. That's rough. That's rough. I love saying that. Yeah, I'm unsure if he says that his son was in on the plot. Oh, yeah, he says Silverhawk wanted to help his son usurp the position of their leader, but both were killed in the process. And actually, Silverhawk is named after somebody on BlogClan as well, by the way. Yeah, we are not sure if the son was a part of the plot or not. Yeah, Silverhawk's also named after a BlogClan member. Yeah, I don't think that Kate isn't going to be involved in Werecats moving forward. They might pull a Vicky. Vicky was actually brought back for something. We are unsure what project she is working on right now, but she was brought back for a project, he has said. So, Kate might come back and, like, help with stuff, but I don't think she'll ever be, like, consistently on the writing team again. He doesn't have any scars on his... Okay, yeah, he just has a scar on his back. Where can you find BlogClan? I actually have no idea. I know that there are some... Like, usually when I stumble across the website, it's because I'm looking on the Warriors Wiki, and there'll be, like, a citation that mentions BlogClan, and then when you click it, you go to the website. Silverhawk giving Needletail. They are quite different, actually. If you look at my Needletail, my Needletail looks quite different. But they both have sassy eyes. Okay. I'll probably merge the two, because somebody asked me for a animation-friendly design. So this one's, like, super simple. See ya, Tally. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. Wait, she survived the jaguar thing? Wait, wait. Are you talking about Feathertail? Yeah. All my homies hate autocorrect. I actually love autocorrect. Some of my favorite typos are from autocorrect, for sure. Unpopular opinion. I don't like Feathertail. Would you care to elaborate? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that before. I like hearing other people's opinions. What? The duck. I'm delusional. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like she would mold that story into how... Wait, who said they didn't like Feathertail? I want to hear from them. Yeah, why don't you like her? She feels fake and 2D to you. Interesting. She made fun of me in the Walmart parking lot and now I don't like her. I don't know. I don't feel like she is any more flat than any other Warrior Cat character. I don't like that. Have you read her graphic novel, Sand Blossom? A lot of people like her after reading her graphic novel. I'm gonna unpopular opinion everybody and say that Feathertail just stole Stormfur's personality for the graphic novel. I think, yeah, I like that. I like the pointiness of that. Honestly, yeah. I kind of like it like that. Feather Stormfront kind of made me mad because they're just another example of everything that had potential and just left. I like Stormfur. I like Stormfur. I like him. That's it. That's my speech. Popular opinion. You don't like the tribe. That is a pretty popular opinion. I don't mind them. I don't like how they're used in the plot. But I don't mind them. I like their naming conventions. I'm not gonna dox you, but I could see that. I don't know why I said that. You have a last name that sounds like a warrior cat, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. That is partially the reason. Yeah. Like being a whole sentence. This makes sense. I kind of prefer those types of names other than to like Smith. I don't know. I like names that tell a story. Okay, whatever, Mr. Teller of the Pointed Stones. I feel like that is such a misplay that the Teller of the Pointed Stones has the same exact name as the cats before them. They did not think that through. I haven't seen any of Tanel Flower's rewrites of anything. I genuinely haven't read anyone's, like, entire arc rewrites. I feel like it's a lost cause. Just, I don't know. Just make your own stuff. I mean, Tanel actually did write her own story, so that's what she did. I, like, highly prefer people to use that creative power to, like, write their own stories rather than to just rewrite the plot, I guess. Like, there's only so much you can do to fix warrior cats. It's gonna stay the way it is. Oh, sorry. Definitely writing Holly Star. I don't know. Holly... she doesn't appeal to me as a character. Schmidt being Smith like blacksmith. Jay Feather's blind eyes? Not Jay Feather has very cartoonish eyes. I really don't think she was ever supposed to be leader, though. Is the point. Because in Power 3, they had... The only thing they had planned out for Power 3 was the fire scene, and I think whoever it was gonna kill Ashfur. And I think it was always supposed to be Holly. I don't think so. I think that Hollyleaf is literally wasted potential. Like, they did not know what they wanted to do with her, is the point. Like, that's why she's so hard to read in Power 3, because you know that there's nothing going on with her. Like, they literally did not know what kind of power that they wanted to give her. Yeah, but I think that doesn't mean... But, okay. Wasted potential implies... Do I have any evil OCs? No, I don't. I don't like Hollyleaf, so... I really just don't want to see her anymore. I'm, like, glad she died. I'm sorry. I hated reading her. She was, like, She's honestly... Her and Violet Shine are my least favorite point of views they've ever written. That forced me to read. So, like, the idea of having more Holly... Ooh, shoot, I just messed up. The idea of having more Hollyleaf in this story does not appeal to me at all. No, I like Twig Branch. And Violet Shine's only bad because she doesn't do anything. Her point of view is only salvageable because things are happening around her. But Holly actively makes every single plot point that she enters worse. Okay. Oh, I don't think Frostball should have been leader at all. I don't think we're going to agree on a lot of things. Alrighty, there's Silver. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna agree with you on like 70%. I really didn't want Frostball to be leader. I thought that would be the stupidest decision they could have made. I thought it was a stupid decision when they made her like stop being a medicine cat for like a book and a half. Okay. Frost River. I didn't have any expectations for her name. It would have been fine with literally anything. Frost River? For me, I just want their warrior cat name to sound like a warrior cat name. That's why I was like fine if it was gonna be Frosttail or stuff, and then people would be like, but you'd be named after Splashtail. I'm like, tail is like the most common suffix. Frost pelt. Okay. So we started with Squirrel. Wow, we almost made it all the way down to Squirrel again. Like the next... Yeah, the next ones would have had the same cats that we started the thing with. I think the only cats that didn't make it onto a pool today was Smoke Haze and Snow. My only hope for warrior cat names is that they sound like warrior cat names. And I'm sorry, but Frostdawn doesn't sound like a warrior cat name. We've had a stream like this before, though. Of breath? Well, it's never been used before, so... Like, when I see Frostdawn, it sounds like a pairing name. Like, it sounds like two prefixes. It's like you never trust somebody with two last names or two first names. Like Joe Allen. Don't trust him. Okay, so we did Squirrel, and then we did Strike. And we did Twig. And we did Cinder. Then we did Flip. And then we did Freckle. Then Jay Feather. Then Maggot Tail. Yeah, Running Wind is a good name. And then Silverhawk. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cats today. You should read Windberry. It's a very quick read. And it sets up for, like, Star opens on a climax that just happened at the end of Wind. No, fam, I'm done for today. I'm hungry. Yeah, Webfoot is now in Star. Yeah, I remember that. Poor Webfoot. So let me open up some commission slots. Give me a sec. Here. Coffee. My Tuesday and Thursday streams start at 1 to 2. You do humans yet? No, not this stream. I'm sorry. Okay. I will. I promise. I promise I will. When I should do them. Oh, I can probably open them on headshots. Commuter Dramiyuki. I don't do humans. Not on live stream. I mean, I do draw humans. I just don't do it on live stream. Okay. Alrighty. We have 5 slots open. I will be back on Sunday to do those commissions. And hit me up when you draw humans. I will. I need to add, somebody wants me to add these symmetrical headshots too. Like the ones I do for this, which would be pretty cheap. And then somebody wants me to do like the super doodle commissions that I need to start. So those will be added soon. I could probably do the humans like super mega doodles. But yeah. So I will see you guys on Sunday. And on Sunday I usually start at noon to 1. So like 12:30 usually, fam. And yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'm trying to finish this poster, so hopefully it will be finished this month because I need to send in a print order. Thank you guys for watching. I will not, programmer. Actually, I'm gonna mute you. I'm feeling evil. I'm muting you for 1 minute, for 10 seconds. Okay. I just felt the need to mute somebody. I literally just timed them out for 10 seconds. I just had to exercise my mod power. Okay. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye.